이 친 이 친구 이치
Static Selector.
Yeah, we all reppin' for Boston, Mass. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our history, homie. We all reppin' for Boston, Mass. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got our history, homie.
We're working too, yeah.
You're rocking with the best.
We're working too, yeah.
You're rocking with the best.
We're working too, yeah.
You're rocking with the best.
We're working too, yeah.
You're rocking with the best.
We're working too, yeah.
You're rocking with the best.
On the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice.
Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Rolling down the street, smoke down the street.
I don't know if I can face it again. I can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I don't know if I can.
Down from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
What up, Baba? What up, people? What up, people? What up, people?
Yeah, Glass House, what up? Yeah, we gonna talk about that lifestyle. Yeah, the rebuild.
See what it comes down to. It's a lifestyle. It's a mindset. Miles King, aka Mizzy Cash, is out on bail, fresh out of jail on a $10,000 bail. Kelsey Fitzsimmons, oh for sure, she got trial this week. Eddie O'Brien is up in Gardner, and our boy Jay Brill talked to him. And this guy right here that you're seeing, Aaron Hernandez, his mindset was stinking thinking. And you know where we're from, we just say that's some stupid shit, man. You threw it all away, but it's the mindset. It's the lifestyle. Right, Mizzy Cash? R.I.P. Marcus Simmons. R.I.P. Daniel Abreu. R.I.P. Safario. R.I.P. John O'Keefe. R.I.P. Francis Gigalotti. Boston police officer recently just got arrested for manslaughter. Would you believe it? And what is this all going to do with it? New England. You see it right there in your face. 81. Huh, man. There's other meanings of that 81 too, right? New England's got some serious ties to it, man. Massachusetts. Would you believe it? Would you believe it?
The rebuild. The rebuild. that I see, there's poison in your head. Turn up, motherfuckers, then turn up dead. Thirsting on weed, homie, look where you live. Acting tough, all you gonna do is catch yourself a beer, yeah. We pursue it, yo, we gonna do it. Ain't nothing to it, you Aaron and them is stupid. We pursue it, yo, we gonna do it. Ain't nothing to it, you Aaron and them is stupid. See your mental makeup running, eyes around your head, never see me coming. I was, yeah, we gonna talk about that lifestyle. Yeah, the rebuild, the rebuild, the rebuild. Okay, I see. I guess that was Heaven's rant. The thunder was real. Word to Kevin Durant. Gotta go all 10 rounds, a true chant. All soldiers in God's boot camp. Come on. Shit that I see, there's poison in your head. Turn up, motherfuckers, then turn up dead. Thirsting on weed, homie, look where you live. Acting tough, all you gonna do is catch yourself a bed, yeah. We pursue it, yo, we gonna do it. Ain't nothing to it, you Aaron and them is stupid. We pursue it, yo, we gonna do it. Ain't nothing to it, you Aaron and them is stupid, yeah.
Has anybody told you that they love you today? Well, we love you, your crew, J.F.K. Yes. There's some love and turbulence coming right off the bat. Mika, been a member for 7 months. She's ready for some fuckery. Becky, she gifted 1 JFK membership. Avril dropped a 20-piece chicken nugget. Rose got some knowledge. Happy Aries season, spring equinox. Oh, yes. We are here, and it's Friday night, and let's match the energy. The more energy you give me, the more energy I can give you. Let me repeat that. The more energy you give me, more energy I can give you. I could take you up to 39,000 feet. And if you don't know how this goes, this is a message from the flight deck. Oh, yeah. And if you have any bags, please put them up in the overhead bins. And if you have a backpack, please put it right up in front of you, but make sure it's real tight because things tend to move in flight. But before you do, take out your nips, your vapes, whatever your vice might be, put your trays up because we're going up to 39,000 feet. And we got goals in different area codes. So go ahead and populate them. And let's get that conversation moving. And if you didn't know, turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking. It's Friday night. Let's match the energy, chat. Let's match it. What's going on out there?
What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What?
You know, when you look at the whole landscape of the corruption, we've seen the Boston police officer getting arraigned for manslaughter. We also seen about 20 police officers there that had his back. When Officer John O'Keefe died, we didn't see none of that, right? And I know everybody's saying the same thing, but that's just a factual statement. That's just a factual statement. Good evening, J.F.K. Good to see you. What up, Nan? I'm here. I'm here, Nan. I'm here. To me, it's sad, man, because when I look over and I see Scapicchio, She got some color to her, right? She's animated. What's that, like a peach, strawberry? But the man in the middle that's in black and white, that's got no color to him, his name is Marquis Simmons. And behind the Cameron Reed bullshit, Marquis Simmons, before he died, his declaration, excuse me, he said, Miles King shot me. His last words, Miles King shot me. The same guy that was in front of his house a year prior. Right, Mizzy Cash? What up, Mizzy? You're free as a bird, man. You're out there, man. You're in the streets. Michael Proctor, Massachusetts State Police. Fight. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. In Scapicchio, I seen, in the summertime when she was going at Lally, going at Morrissey over there in Norfolk County. I seen a lot of people saying, man, Scapicchio, she's my spirit animal. She's so great. She's so great. She's so great. What about the guy in the middle? Handsome guy, too. Marquis Simmons. What about him? Massachusetts? Where's the justice for him? Where is the justice for him? Because Mizzy Cash is Aaron Hernandez stupid. Right, Mizzy? You're Aaron, and there's like a certain type of stupid, and you're Aaron Hernandez stupid. Mizzy. Are you out there, Mizzy? Hi, Miss Miles. You could be stupid. Then you could be Aaron Hernandez stupid. Because a year prior to that, you was in front of Marquis's house with a gun, and you had an issue with him. You was in a stolen car. And a year later, when he's sitting on a scooter, you show up and you kill Marquis. And you're trying to capitalize off this shit too, man. You know how Afro Man just went viral because he did all these videos and shit? Like disrespecting the police or whatever. He wasn't disrespecting him. He was telling his story, parody or whatever, making a joke out of his story. It was his story. And he has a right to do that. Right? He's capitalizing off it, right? Afro Man, by all means, do your thing, Playboy. That's your story to tell. They fucked up. The law fucked up. But he's speaking his truth. Mizzy Cash, on the other hand, he's trying to capitalize off of this. But he's not telling us why. He's free. He's not talking about Proctor, how Proctor did him dirty. He's not giving me any type of information through his music on how he was set up for the murder of the man you see in the middle, Marquis Simmons. All I see, based on the way he's moving, you, Mizzy, you like the fact that people think you're a killer. That's what you want to be known as a killer? Fuck around and find out type of dude? Killer? Because if you were innocent, wouldn't you make a song about how innocent you are? Talk about how Proctor is the most dirtiest state trooper there ever was, the man who's fired. But Scapicchio, she's doing it for you, right, Scapicchio? She's my spirit animal, I heard people say. Well, that's your opinion. To me, she's just a lawyer trying to slide in and do what's good for business. And when you're a lawyer, you got to have a certain type of stomach. It's gambling, baby. When you gamble, you got to sit there and watch your money go down. You got to watch your money get taken away. You got to take hits after hits after hits. You got to protect your bankroll, but you got to take hits sometime in the casino to come up. And you got to be mentally prepared because your time will come. And Scapicchio knows that the guy over there, Miles King, Mizzy, he probably knows that he did this. But hey, Morris, he got to pay. I need to pay my bills. You got Bradle. You got Brennan. You got Yannetti. And then you got Scapicchio. She wants to be the big dog. She wants to do what's good for business. But the man in the middle, Marquis Simmons, is gone. And I'm saying his name out loud. Marquis Simmons. Scapicchio, Miles, Mizzy. Because Mizzy, you could be stupid, but then you could be Aaron Hernandez stupid. The mindset, that stinking thinking. You did it, buddy. You did it. You took another man's life. Did you? I don't know. Maybe you didn't. Scapicchio saying you did. I don't know. We got goals in different area codes, and they are popping off right now. I could see them coming in. Challenge yourself to take us up. We got Odd B coming through, gifted 5 J.F.K. membership.
一期一会
I appreciate that so much. Oxymoron coming through. Thank God it's Friday. Happy first day of spring. For sure. That damn courtroom was filled. No one showed up for Officer John O'Keefe. What do we talk about always on this page? We talk about what ages well. What's going to age well. And when you look at the Cameron Reed case, one of the main things that stick out to you is where's the Boston police? They made excuses and excuses and excuses. But as luck would have it, and as time has a way of telling a story, the greatness is in the details. A Boston police officer gets arrested for manslaughter. 20 Boston police officers pissed off in the courtroom. He didn't die. He wasn't out in the cold. He didn't have bite marks on his arm. They were there pissed because he was protecting an officer. Well, where was the outrage? Where was the outrage of them being mad, even if they thought Cameron did it? Where was the outrage of them of being mad that they were blaming it on another Boston police officer? You guys were mad at the Boston police officer being blamed for a manslaughter. Well, he's being charged with manslaughter, be clear. Because he was protecting his partner. Well, where's the outrage? Even if you think Cameron did it, okay, that's fine. Well, where's the outrage about people saying that another police officer and an ATF agent had their hands in it? But more so, another one of your own. Where's the outrage? Where was it? Dedham? West Roxbury. What is it, about 7 minutes from each other, the town line? You go over the Dedham line, welcome to Dedham. You go over the welcome sign, and on the other side it says "Welcome to West Roxbury." What are we talking about here? Huh? Where's the outrage? That shit did not age well. And it all ties together. This all ties together. This is one big mess. This is Fuckery Donuts is officially open. What type of donuts do you like? For sure. Aunt B coming through that damn courtroom. For sure, Aunt. Jackie! There she is. Oh, coming through with a purple chip. Jackie got turbulence in the chat. Keeps the plane rocking.
Static selector.
Yeah. Boston. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Static selector.
Yeah. Boston. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Static selector.
Yeah. Boston. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston. For the statements and the arraignments, and it's getting stranger and stranger. Lockdown Boston, we in danger, in danger. Pressure is cooking in the chambers. Feel my anger, feel my anger. And tell the commission I'm gambling.
Yes. Jackie, thank you so much, Jackie. Good to see you here, Jackie. Haven't seen you. Another goal from Jackie. Jackie Vems. Nicole been a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. Jackie coming through with more goals in the area codes. Lighten it up. Thank you, Jackie. I really appreciate that. Hey, J.F.K. in chat, familiar. Thank you for keeping me company while I make candles and soaps. I need a restock. Here it is. Here's for it with a glass of some wine. Barlow. Jackie. Nicole with the goal. What the Duck dropping them goals too. Happy Friday. Thank you so much, What the Duck. Peace to all the mods. Peace to the mods. Natalie, What the Duck. Making changes. Norman Corey. Of course, Josie's on a vacation far away. Thank you, all the mods, especially Natalie, What the Duck, Norman Corey, making changes. Thank you so much. Michigan, $2. Justice for Marquis Simmons, for sure. Jackie coming through with another goal. Missy, there she is. What up, Missy? Jackie making it rain tonight. God damn, Jackie. 3 more. Come on, chat. She is making it rain. Thank you so much. And Tom became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Wow, that's awesome. Jackie, goal met. Whoa. I mean, shit. Then I got to make another goal, Jackie. God damn, Jackie. What are you doing to your boy? Okay, yeah, we got some, let's start another goal. We'll start another goal. We'll call it let's see. We'll start another goal. And yeah, let's get it going. There we go. Avro coming through, my favorite place to be. I appreciate that. I'm happy What the Duck for that. For real. There she goes, Avro. There we go. I mean, it's only right we set it off then. I mean, gotta set it off with something, right? What can your boy set it off with? Let's see. Let's take it. Should we just take it to some classic shit? Let's set it off the right way real quick. Got 200 E-Pags coming through. You guys are holding me down tonight. Feels like old times with Jackie Vems in the chat. It does for sure. Where's James Jackson at? I haven't seen James. Where's he been? What's he up to? Goals. This is one for Jackie. Let's go. Your man, you guys are gonna be redirected to the Wellness Check live stream. So when you guys leave here, you'll be directed to the Wellness Check live stream. Do me a favor, like that video, jump in the chat, say some things, leave a comment. We're going to be live March 26th We're going to be doing a whole album. If you're interested in buying the album, you can go to my Venmo right now at JFK Show Off, or the Cash App, or my PayPal is in my bio. You could pre-order the album at $30, right? And the concept of it, you're pre-ordering an album that's not done yet, but that will give you incentive to watch, because we're going to be live from 3:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. making the album. And when it's done, we're going to send it to you. All you got to do is drop a Venmo, $30, Cash App, whatever your vice might be. We're going to send it to you via email, or it will be on Bandcamp and you can buy it there. But you could pre-order it now and get it right when it comes out, hot off the presses. And that will give you incentive, because you're paying for something that you don't even know what it is. And you could sit back and watch it. You don't have to watch the whole thing. You could jump in and out. You could go back on replay, whatever you want to do. But we're going to be there. We got guys like Wade Barber coming through doing hooks. I think he's in the chat right now, Wade Barber. We got Easy Money coming through, Terminology. Hopefully Slang comes through. We got some great guests coming through. Yeah. So it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. It's going to be creative. And yeah, so you're going to be redirected over there. So if you want to buy it, it's $30 on the Venmo. Hey, for the donut flower fund. Absolutely, Tom. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for supporting JFK. My man Norman Corey always coming through like we do. Hey, Norman, this one's for you. Let's drop it something like this. How we doing out there, people? Let's go. Norman, what up, bro? Here we go. It's more than a family. Take it to Boston. There she is. Let's go. Let's go. We in Boston right now. Let's go. Laws and Furio's here. What up, man? Hope all is well, my girl. Go, come on, chat. Absence for Officer John O'Keefe spoke loudly. Knew one of theirs was involved. Silence. Keep telling the stories, JFK. Come on. How's it going? It ain't got the same soul. Uh-huh. Oh. You'll never even get me out on the floor. In 10 minutes I'll be late for the door. I like that old time of rock and roll. How about them Boston Celtics, man? 117-112 is the final today against the Grizzlies. Celtics are rolling. We're going back to the finals, people. Let's go. That kind of music just soothes the soul. I reminisce about the days of old with that old time of rock and roll. Who remembers the movie Risky Business, man? Man, that Porsche. Now, do you think they used a real Porsche when they dropped it in the water like that? That was the old school 944. I'm surprised Nan ain't got one of those. Them 944s, man. Man, that was a crazy movie, Risky Business. You guys like that movie? Yes, dancing. There she goes. Let's go, Jackie Vems. Yes, Tom Cruise is fire. Risky Business. Yes, Tom Cruise. Hello, Mr. Ed. Yeah, we're waiting on Jay Brill right now. Jay Brill got some news to tell us. Let's go. Let's take it here real quick. Come on. Yeah, we on fire to go.
This is a story about Billy Joe and Bobby.
Well, how do you know? I don't have a 944. Well, man, I don't know. Do you got the risky business joint? Because if you got the risky business joint, you gotta let me pimp that shit. You gotta let me, because I know you're out there in Jersey. I need to take that to Brooklyn. I need to pull up to the club with that. I need that because I know if you have one there, it's got low miles. So I know it's bad to the bone. And especially if it's champagne or some shit like that, or a red joint. Oh, goddamn. Or the color of this jacket. Like, what color is this? Like a maroon type joint? Oh, goddamn, man. Man, start playing games with your boy.
Two young lovers with nothing better to do. We sit around the house, yeah.
Yo, did man just say pull up? Yo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
It's springtime, people. It's spring. I'm pulling up, man. It's officially spring. Give me the keys to the Porsche. We out. Let's go. It's officially spring, people.
I remember when we first started. You came to me and you were broken hearted. I took you in and wiped all your tears away. I gave you loving more
Yes.
than any other gave. Don't you know I'm the one and I love you, girl.
Thank you, Teresa.
What they say, you know you are my world.
Come on, people.
You're the one who loves you more and more. So you
Come on.
see that it was me.
Ladies and gentlemen, spring, we're marching right into April, May, June. The good months are coming, people. Be happy, put a smile on your face. I'm here with you.
Searching for, go searching for, come back to me. Come back to me. I can remember the first time we ever met. The sun was shining, love was gleaming in the air. You caught my eye, and the next thing that I
Come on, Jackie.
I was in love. I was so in love with you. We were so close for a season of my life. I wanted so much to have you for my wife. But something changed. The season came to an end. I had to leave you, and that's where my heartache began.
Hey, Kazi G, do me a favor. Next time you want to say something, drop a super chat or forever hold your peace. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage is my man, my dude. He goes by the name of Jay Brilla, aka my man.
What's good, brother?
We are here, my brother. How we doing, man?
Good, good. You know, chilling. Just got home.
You
Long
had
ride.
an eventful day, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
And with that being said, people, I need you to put your peace signs up one time for my man Jay Brother. He has entered the building. He got some news on Eddie O'Brien. Let's go, people. My man, 50 grand. What up, Jay, bro? So good to see you, my man. Great conversation last night. Thank you for letting me bend your ear for a couple hours.
Absolutely,
You know,
bro. That's what friends are for.
Then Kevy Kev, man, he started playing that guy.
I was like, wow, dude.
He had me in a trance, man. So Kevy Kev put us on to this other case. It's called the Hatchet Murder or something like that. I don't know if you guys ever heard it. Yeah, and the guy seems a little cooked up. And what I mean by cooked up, it seems like, you know, he's a little loose upstairs, but that doesn't mean that, you know, the things that he's saying didn't happen. But it was quite the stories listening, and we were listening to that for like a good hour.
Yeah,
all three of us, and that's what we do behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. We basically do a conference call, me, Jay Bro, Kevy Kev, and we just talk about what's next, and you know how we're feeling, what we're doing, you know what our moves are, and try to just pick each other up, you know. But with that being said, you had a big day today, and so why don't you speak to it?
Nah, I went up to Gardner State Prison, and I met Eddie in person today for the first time.
Wow.
He's a fucking giant, bro.
Big boy, huh?
He's a big boy. He's like 2.5 of me wide, and he got I'm up to his shoulder. He got some height on me. He's a monster.
So what was that like? Why don't you talk us to, so you drove up there. What was it like when you first entered the prison? Like, what was that situation like as far as going in there and how they treated you and stuff like that?
We went in. We drove up to the prison, and it was kind of spooky. I ain't gonna lie. It gave me an eerie feeling. Like as soon as we got there, I was like, "Oh,
that big ass wall, right?"
Nah, there was a big ass
fence.
fence.
Oh, it's got the fence. Yeah.
Wire.
Yeah.
And then all around, there's like a little guard shack type of thing right there before the gate, and then there's the whole fence with the barbed wire around the buildings. And then you go and you park on the right, and you gotta walk up the hill. You go in, you fill out the paperwork, like your name, your registration, the Eddie's name, and then they bring you in this room. They make you put your whatever you have with you in a locker. It was a real weird experience. I ain't gonna lie, but you know, you take off your shoes and your belt. You go in a room. They check your mouth. They check your waistband. They don't even touch you. They just make you like lift up your shirt, open your waistband, pull down your socks so your heels are showing. And then once there was a few people and brought us through, let us go in. You had to walk through a hallway. You got a little invisible stamp right there. You can only see it with the blue light.
Yep.
You walk to the next building, they check your stamp, and then you go in. There's a little kids' room for when the kids are there. And then there's this long hallway with like 2 or 3 COs here, 2 or 3 COs at the other end, and there's chairs along the whole end of it on both sides where the prisoners sit. They can't even get up. Once they sit down, they can't even get up. And then facing them, they have those hard plastic chairs, and they can't even get up. That was crazy. But the visitors have, like, I wouldn't say comfortable chairs, but more comfortable. They have little cushion seats, and they go along this way, so you're facing the the prisoner. And we just sat there. We talked about life, just getting to know each other a little bit. And then I started asking him a few questions. He does want to thank everybody for the support that they show and they give. And he told me a little bit of info in what my main goal was, because I'm pretty good at reading people, is looking at him when I was talking to him. And his cousin Danielle was with me. I went with her.
Nice.
So it wasn't that bad because she knows the ropes, but we talked for a few, and that boy can eat too. I'll tell you that. He can eat.
Of course he could.
Like, most of the time she was getting him food and making his food while we were talking. There was like 2 times she got up, and there were a good amount of times because she had to heat up his food and everything. So I asked him the question everybody wanted to know.
You asked him?
I asked him the question everybody wanted to know, so I can look at him in his eyes and he could tell me.
What's the question?
Who was in the house?
You asked him.
I asked him.
Now, can you repeat what he said?
I'm not going to repeat it out here, but I will tell you behind the scenes. I don't know if I'm able to say that on live, but
I get it.
But I'm a lot more clear why he won't say who he thinks it is.
Really?
Yes. He made that very clear to me, why he doesn't say who he thinks it is.
I'm going to send you a text right now. I'm going to send you a text because I want to know the name. Just send me a text. Tell me the name. If you can.
He didn't give me a name.
Oh, he didn't give you a name?
No. Well, he didn't. He did without giving me a name.
Is there any other?
Also,
how about this? Let's just, since we're talking, in the hypotheticals. So, is it people? Is the chat and the show on the right path as far as what we're thinking?
Yeah, I believe so.
So we're thinking the same thing he might be thinking?
Yep.
Summer of 1995, hot night in July. Why did Janet have to die? This is the story of Eddie, Commonwealth of Massachusetts. The system is petty, juvenile law and politics so deadly. 15 years old, known as Big Lovable Teddy. Janet Downing, 42 years old, what's the motive? Killed in her home, young mother devoted. Eddie went in the house, the door was open. She was on the kitchen floor, laying there frozen. Eddie claims this was not what he planned to see. A man with a mask grabbed him. Be quiet. I will kill your whole family. Eddie left the house, ran up the street. Around the corner, washed up in the bathroom at Burger King. Janet was stabbed multiple times. Rest in peace. It was a gruesome murder scene. I agree. Eddie went to his work, said he got jumped, but never said a thing. What? About Janet lying there lifeless. His friend's mother from across the street. Shh. He was in the house. But Janet had a brother-in-law she kicked out for selling drugs. Said if anything ever happened to her, it's him you bring up. The night of the murder he showed up, was acting suspicious in the front yard. Gina in Virginia says he was looking for his keys. It was humid and muggy, but we were showered and neat. He was a cab driver looking for his key. Looking for a key to one of the cabs in the fleet. Yes. How did he know something happened on that street? Eddie says he is innocent, and the cab driver did it.
Who do you believe?
Believe.
DNA under Janet's fingernail unidentified. Who do you believe?
Come on, come on.
This is the story of Eddie, 15 years old.
Life in prison.
This is the story of Janet, life taken and stolen.
For no reason.
It was the summer.
July 1995.
Do you all remember?
It was the summer of 1995. Do y'all remember?
30 years ago, why she have to die?
15 years old, locked in a cage, a murder that he always denied.
Let's go. Summer of 95. Life goes by. Welcome to the stream. Long gamers. Peace and love. La la la. Let's take them back.
Yeah, that sounds cool when you come.
Let me see that. Free Eddie. Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
Nice. I got you. Yeah,
I got yours and Kev's and mine right now, and
Nice.
they're gonna make a bunch more. They're already in the process of making some V-necks for the girls, Lamods and James Jackson. They're gonna have a few, but what they're gonna do eventually is they're gonna have pretty much, because for tax purposes, they're gonna, if you give a donation, they'll give you a shirt. They're like $25. They're gonna start doing that soon. But all of us and the mods and a couple other people, they're gonna be getting them. Like I said, I already have our three. So when I see you this week, I'll give them to you. But something that he did say is that there's gonna be he feels like it's definitely gonna be filed by the Rule 30 is gonna be filed by June 30th. And so far he has definitely 5, but maybe 7 experts that are gonna go to that Rule 30.
Excellent.
And one of them was someone who helped them get locked up.
Yeah? Changed their mind, huh?
Yep. And the way they changed their mind is that
Is there any of the people that was in the trial that we seen? Well, they were in the trial then. They were on the trial, but did we see
them though?
We didn't see them.
He worked for the state and he testified against Eddie, but supposedly he did more updated research and changed his opinion. Now he's going to be working for Eddie.
That's huge.
Yep. It's looking real, like from what we talked about, it's looking pretty good. And what their goal is to pretty much reverse the decision so they can go back to the before it got sent to adult from juvenile. I forget the name of the word that it is.
Transfer hearing? Transfer hearing?
Yep. So then, you know, at least he'll get out.
Yeah, he'll have a bail. He'll get a bail.
Yep.
He'll go back and get detained. It will start the whole process all over again.
Yep. But the only
But then-
concern that
but
we were
then-
talking about is the evidence. Is the evidence still there if there is another trial?
Well, Margot said it is there. Remember we asked that? We asked
Yep.
Margot that question about the DNA, and she had an explanation about that.
Oh, also, this in the new book that she's writing, there's going to be some information about Artie's criminal record.
Yes.
That the JFK show brought to light. But keep in mind, who brought it to light, ladies and gentlemen. I need your peace signs up for no other than our Maud, Norman Corey, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Norman Corey.
And
Norman Corey.
I'm pretty
Norman
sure
Corey.
I'm pretty sure him and Margot worked together and got the whole criminal record.
Norman Corey brought that up.
Yes,
Yep.
he did.
She didn't. Now, have you guys? Don't you have a little information? You can't you read something off?
Who?
You.
Clown. You are a
Yeah,
clown.
didn't Margot send you something?
Yeah, yeah. I could. I mean, I probably could read it, but
Yeah.
Good. You want to read it or no?
Share it with the people.
Well,
man.
let's pace it for a second. Let's pace. Hold on a second, bro. So, bro, you get there, right? My brother, you there?
yeah.
So, let me mute you up real quick, Kevy. Kev, you got a bus coming through your house.
God damn, Kevin Kev. We need to get you those earphones to shut out that sound.
So, okay, so you get to the prison, right? You go in there, it's you, Danielle. He goes to the vending machine. He's eating. How long were you there for?
We got there. I was there probably 5:15 to 8, maybe 5 to 8.
5 to 8. Wow. So you were there for a good 3 hours, huh?
Yeah, it went by pretty quick too.
Nice.
He, like I said, he couldn't get up, so Danielle kept going to the vending machines and heating up his food and getting him drinks and stuff like that.
So what other type of conversations you have other than like, so you guys were talking about the case, obviously.
Mhm.
Did you talk about, what he's doing in there? Like, how does he keep, occupied in there? How does he keep his mind off the streets and so on and so on?
He runs a lifers program, and I guess it's for all the lifers that a lot of people looked up to him. He told me a bunch of stuff. He told me about, how he got transferred from a few places. He told me how they pretty much try to set him up for some stupid assault or something like that. What?
I said you were going in and out for a second. That's
Can you hear
okay.
me?
Go ahead. I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. That they tried to like set him up one time for an assault, and he ended up beating it. And I guess the family that adopted Carrie Ann, someone he knew or she knew, like a family that adopted her, kept saying something about he was gonna hit Eddie on sight when he seen him. So friggin', I guess Eddie approached him a few times and he kept copping pleas. And when he went to question him about it, I guess all the people called him a pussy because he said that he was going to hit him as soon as he seen him, and he never did, and he was copping pleas.
So he
And
was
then-
in there. He was in there with him. Where, Shirley Max?
And I figured not in Gardner, in another place. I think it began
Norfolk?
with an N.
Norfolk.
Not Norfolk. No, it was damn. Which one was it?
Well, I think it had to be Norfolk, right?
Nah, he's been to a bunch of places.
I'm trying to think another joint that begins with an N in the system. I know he was up to Max. I know he was at Norfolk for a while.
Yeah, he got transferred out somewhere.
It's all good. It's all good.
It'll probably come to me. But yeah, he approached him like 3 times, and he's like, either we're gonna do something or you're gonna shut up. That's it. But dude, I'm telling you,
Yo, Eddie's a big boy, bro.
listen, he's huge. He's a monster. But when he walked up, bro, I didn't see him as a grown man, bro. Like,
no,
I seen that boy with gray hair coming up to me, bro. Like his face when I first seen him, it was weird, dude. It was like a really weird feeling because when I first seen him, I saw that young boy, and as I was talking to him, like you can tell that he's older, but he's young, but he's smart as shit. It's weird how to explain it. I won't say who said it, but when someone told me Baby Huey is the best way to explain him, that's the best way to explain him.
And do remember, people, it's Jason BM90 on the Cash App. Jason BM90 on the Cash App. You got a Venmo too. You can throw it in the chat. You guys want to throw something at whatever your vice might be. At J Brill. Yeah, man, that's a wild time.
Yeah, it was a good experience. My Venmo's at J Brill on 90. J Brill 90. That's my Venmo.
So you're there, you're talking to him. He runs a Life Is program. What did he say about the show? Did he speak on the show? He listened into the show a couple times. I know he was listening in for a while. He was jumping in when we were going.
He listens to everything. He knows about me and my incident with in Lawrence. He knows it all. He gets the inside scoop on everything.
Yeah, that's how it is.
You're his boy, bro.
He's in class right now. He's doing classes to get an associate's degree. So he's doing things in there. He takes a lot of classes in there. But he's I think he said he'll be getting his associate's degree very soon.
I'm only talking to this dude right here because he wants some attention in here and went on that type of time. But I do remember you said something, Causey. You said that he's a maniac and that he did it. That's what you said, Causey. You said that before. You said, I don't think you guys know about Eddie. You run shit upstate. Well, we know a few things. We are running a program here. This is what we do. We do real content. We don't do what you do. We don't, whatever you do, like you sit in a room and do some weird shit, but that's okay. You'll just keep watching us and you'll learn a few things because that's why you're here, right? Because you're trying to learn. I get it. But you did say that he's a maniac, right? And then you also said that he did it, which kind of is not true that he's a maniac because he never had a D report or has an institutional record. I remember you saying that, so I'm just, if you want to elaborate on that, go ahead. You said he was a maniac.
Fuck that, dude.
He's about to get a parachute.
Yeah, fucking size him up, bro.
So it was Norfolk, J.F.K.
It was Norfolk. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know it was Norfolk. Your man J.F.K. knows it's Norfolk.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you this. So you're there, you're talking to him, he runs the Life program. He was listening to the show. What does he feel? How does he feel like as far as like the things that we uncovered? Did like he mention any certain things that, things that got uncovered that maybe blew him away, things that he didn't know?
We didn't really talk about that. He did mention that we're going to be in Margot's book that comes out. He did say that a lot of the stuff that we did bring out is going to be helpful to his Rule 30.
That's awesome.
There was so much said, bro. I'm just trying to think of everything. It was.
Yeah, I was wondering. I remember thinking to myself, because I know, Eddie, he's a voice up there. He gets involved. He was trying to help, the people that are around him. You know what I mean? So he puts in. He sued the correctional facilities. He stood up for visitation rights. He's
still going through that now. He's in the process of a lawsuit.
So with that being said, like that, you got to think about the kickback, and that's something that I've often wondered with him. I mean, how's he maneuver with that? I mean, is it daily? Is it monthly? Does he notice things that he gets shunned on because he speaks up and he creates a few waves in there? You know what I mean? That's something I always wanted to ask him. Maybe that's, if he's listening, he might be able to answer that next time.
Yeah, I guess he was a little worried about me getting on the visiting list because of all the stuff that he does to them. They like try to torture him because he just goes at them. He goes hard at them.
Well, you know what I mean. Like you just said, he's been a few different places. I mean, so I mean, you could tell they might move him around. You know what I mean? You get comfortable somewhere, and they just want to uplift him again, move him to a different place. Roll up your shit. You're out of here. You're being transferred. I mean, that kind of shit sucks. You know what I mean?
Excuse me, Kevin. Get it.
You are a clown. A clown.
If you didn't know, nobody gives a shit what anybody says about that guy. That guy that you talk about, tuberculosis, a.k.a. Aiden Proctor. We don't care what Aiden Proctor said. He's not credible. Didn't he get fired from the state police with his brother, Mike? Mm-hmm. We don't pay attention to that shit over here. We ain't listen. I know you guys are fiending for us to talk about you guys because you guys are running out of content, but we're not on that no more. The ceiling's been reached. Aiden Proctor. It is what it is. Jay Brilla, aka Jay Brilla, aka. I'll let my chat tell you if you didn't know, Karen. Jay Brilla, aka. I'll let them tell you. Good night.
God damn. Yeah, get her fitted too, Jay.
Yeah, get her fitted too. I'm sorry, man, fucking up your vibes, bro. My bad.
No, you're not messing on my vibes. My vibes is good, bro.
Thank you, bro.
We're here doing our thing. We ain't letting that shit bother us.
Yeah, we got almost 40 episodes.
That shit dirties up the talk, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's all they're trying to do.
We're
not talking about them, so they want to jump in the chat to try to make us talk about them. But they're only going to get a parachute, and we're still not going to talk about them.
That's it, man. The ceiling's been reached, man. And when we decide to circle back or say something, we will. But other than that, guys, go figure something else to talk about. Go talk about Kelsey like everybody else. Go ahead. Go talk about that. Go talk about that. Because if you didn't know, we are the content. We are the content. And we're here. And the long gamers, we're here for them. We don't care about none of you other outsiders. We don't care about fake ass supporters. We don't give a shit. We just care about the long gamers, the ones that support us, and the ones that we can talk to, the ones that understand us. Other than that, we don't really give a shit about anybody else. And that's just facts.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, so you went. Enough is the ceiling's been reached, man. You know, but for us anyway, for us, obviously for them, it hasn't.
Right.
But Night Shift Nomad coming through. We're not going to entertain the trolls drama. We have Eddie O'Brien to free for sure. We definitely do. You know, definitely do. I talked about Kelsey today. Yeah, for sure. Jackie, I want to say thank you again, Jackie. Good night, girl. And yeah, since Jackie held us down tonight, Jackie, this one's for you.
Lost in a dream, don't know which way to go.
what you see.
Lost in a dream. I don't know which way to go. Let me say, if you are all that you seem, then maybe I'm moving way too slow. I've been fooled before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please? Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh, oh, oh.
Jackie Vems, thanks again, girl. Sleep well.
When I caught in a hit and run, straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Oh, oh, oh. Or are you just having fun? Time's standing still, wait for some small clue.
Whoa.
I keep getting chills when I think your love is true.
Our girl Melly with all the jelly is in the chat tonight. What up, Melly?
Wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please?
Let's do a quick roll call. Quick roll call for the people. We got Terry Doria here. We got Choose Pieces here. Maria is here. Nina is here. Miss GNX is here. Jermaine is here. Ruby's here. Becky G, of course. Don't forget about Miss Manda. Patricia Rye, 19 is here. Sherry's here. Kat is here. Ruby, of course, is here. Lindsay's here. Oxymoron is here. What the duck? Missy is here. Rocka is here. Missy Beach, our girl, is here. Suck it up. Buttercup is here. Jerry, did I say that? Is here. Kristen Blonde is here. Alyssa B is here. Miss GNX. Night Shift Nomad, of course. Hopper is here. Janelle is here. And whoever I missed, you guys are here with us, and we appreciate your time for sure. For sure. For sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
Let's go.
We started dancing and love put us in.
We're going to get back to the basics real quick. We got Trisha O'Brien in the chat. So, did he talk about his parents when he was up there? Did you talk about his parents? Since you met his parents, you went to his parents' house, you met Margot Nash. Did his parents come up? Because they've been holding it down for 31 years. Trisha, I mean, she's got the sound bite that will last a lifetime. You little man. You evil little man. Ma Dukes, for sure. Big Ed. He got a soundbite too. I will die, he said. And I mean, and they did this on the fly. You know what I mean? Like, this is them out in front of the courthouse, October 1st, 1997. And like, that could be like, you could put that in the movie, man. Like, you don't even have to write that.
They were straight up. They were bullshit. They were bullshit at that whole fucking trial.
To answer your question, we didn't really bring up his parents. He did say, we did talk about if he knew Martin Landry. He didn't know Martin.
Did you talk about Mako by any chance?
We did. We did a little bit.
Did you bring up the point? Did you bring up the point that you made, J.F.K? That I'll probably get into it again tonight because I just love tearing them up. about him being in front of the house and going down to the store and all that shit?
Not saying shit.
Bingo.
I didn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't. What I did ask him though is when the police brought him home, if he saw Artie's car, the cab, and where
That's
it
a great.
was.
That's you asked him that.
I asked him that. But the
God
thing
damn, that's a great
is,
question. That's a great
so
question.
here's Hamlet Street, and this is Boston Street.
Mhm.
His house is over here. Like, here's where Janet's house was. His house is over here. The cops brought him around this way to come this way, and it was already, he said there was yellow
Blocked
tape,
off.
blocked off. He really couldn't see. But
Great question.
damn, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
No, 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 no,
Nah,
no, 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 no. Are
I,
you
I,
sure?
I'm not sure. It's not gonna
Why
hurt
don't
him.
you?
I don't
Why don't
think.
you? Why don't you? Why don't you text me? Text me what you're gonna say, because I don't want to put you in the hot seat, bro. You know what I mean about
Nah,
anything, bro. That's what I'm here for. I'm not trying to have you. You know what I mean? Because there's certain things. You know, you don't want. You know, you don't want to mess up the momentum. And let me while you're doing that, let me talk to my man Kevy Kev. My
I'm gonna
God,
shut off
my boy.
I'm gonna shut off my camera for a minute while I do something.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, go ahead. Investigate. My man, what up, Kev, man? How was your day, man? And how's
Good.
everything going with you, brother? Next week is a big day for Kev.
Yeah. 27th. God
Yeah.
damn. Another
Yeah,
day.
brother. Yes, sir.
I can mark it off on the calendar.
Yeah. How was work,
Yeah.
man? How's
Yeah.
that new position that they got you in
Yeah.
that other
Yeah, good. Everything's smooth over there. Yep. Yep. Just
love to
I
hear.
work my magic, man. I go in, I do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Nah. I still, I'm still always doing what I do, fix whatever. You know what I mean? Anything I gotta do. Right now, I'm getting ready to design an exhaust system for the truck.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I've been putting some stuff together. You know,
Where you gonna do it at though?
I'm gonna do it right on the back of the truck. I'll probably go live
Where
and
you
do
go?
that.
No, but you're gonna make the exhaust in the
I'm gonna pre-fit the exhaust and then I'll bolt it on and shit. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna lay it all out. Lay out where I'm gonna put my hangers and all that shit. Probably install a lot of that stuff. So once I get under there, it's just bing bang, it's up.
It's gonna go straight to the engine. You're eliminating
Yeah,
no cats.
yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, there's no cats on it as it is. There's like
Okay.
there's glass packs on there. You know what
Oh,
I
it
mean?
got the
They're
glass packs.
yeah. Right now, I'm not a big fan of them. So I got some nice 2-chambered mufflers and yeah, it's gonna be nice. 3-inch from the motor back. Be nice and loud. Have a nice rumble to it, nice echo.
Yeah.
Kind of like a California style. Probably gonna shoot them down like before the back tires. You know what I mean? Keep it nice and short. It's gonna sound,
What coming out the sides like the old Stingrays?
yeah. Not
Nice.
like
Oh.
this, but I'm gonna come down and then I'll have them shooting out to the ground and shit. I gotta.
Nice.
Oh
bro.
yeah,
You got a vision.
got a vision, man.
All right, so get this vision.
All right, we got it. We're here.
God
You,
damn.
you know how Marco knocked at the door
Yep.
and then went over to Big Ed's house and supposedly called Janet's house?
Yeah.
Well, Big Ed called Janet's house for Marco. And what they found out was, how when back in the day you had the answering machine that had the tape that records?
Yep.
Well, everything up until 11:30, 12 o'clock a.m. at night was deleted from that recording. From the
What on the voice record on the
Yeah.
the
On the-
message the answer machine.
Really?
So
Wow.
Ed's call wasn't there. That's why we said Marco didn't call. He said he called, but he didn't call because they deleted the voicemail. And then
So Big Ed left the
Another
voicemail. Big Ed left the voicemail.
no, you know how it'll hang up. You hear the hang up.
Yeah.
Well, and then who was it? What's her name? The neighbor.
Virginia.
I think it might have been Virginia. Don't quote me on it because I forget the name, but they also called, and that was not there.
You mean the neighbor in the she got a duplex.
Yeah, Virginia Reckley. I know that's her
Virginia
neighbor,
Reckley.
but I'm not 100% sure on what neighbor it was. I think they said it was Virginia, but it could have been Gina. Not Regina, but Gina. So I'm not going to quote myself on that. But everything.
Jean McGregory.
Yeah, maybe that's her name.
Not Trisha O'Brien said that's who it is. We got Seaside in the
Jean
chat.
McGreary.
Yeah, Jean McGreary. My bad. Jean McGreary. Seaside is in the chat. What up, Seaside? Salute to you, my brother. Long time no see, my man. Seaside is here. You guys still popping off the stories for sure, Seaside, man. For sure. We need you up here one day. I don't know when you're when things are coming to an end on certain situations, but when they do, make sure you hit me up, my man. I'd love to have you up here, chat with you, my brother. One of my guys, man, is my boy Matty. He knows you, my boy Matt. Let's just say that you guys rock for the same team in the same place. Bald-headed guy named Matt. I'll just say it like that. No, I'm talking to Seaside.
Oh, my bad.
Seaside. But that's probably, I don't know if he's picking up what I'm putting down, but yeah. Remember I told you the story how he came walking in the boxing gym? He does revere boxing, put it that way, Seaside. If that is anything. But anyway, long story longer. So everything's erased. So what else was on that answer? So there could have been something else on that answer machine that could have implicated somebody else, you're saying.
Yep. And after 11:30, they got calls that just hung up, that it says hung up.
So after
all the recordings before 11:30, you see the recordings start going again. So from the whatever time to 11:30 got deleted from that answering machine cassette tape.
Seaside says soon enough, still working on it. No doubt, Seaside. Be safe out there, my brother. Be safe, man. Glad to see you here, brother. Seaside would definitely have an opinion about the Eddie O'Brien case. He was around for that. He's a Cambridge boy.
What else was there? There's still a lot of stuff. Oh, so he was telling me a little story that place is haunted. Gardner State Prison is haunted. It used to be the one in Middleton.
An asylum?
That they killed people in there. And one day, I guess a guard called in on the radio that the nurse was walking without a guard walking with her. And they went out there and there was no one there. And that he said that was all over the radio. He figured that he knows I don't like haunted houses and stuff like that. So he figured he'd get a kick out of it.
God damn, he was trying to scare your ass, man. God damn. Good job, Eddie. Look at him. He just looked. Yo, what's that? Yo, Jay, what's behind you, bro?
Yeah, I'm not there no more. I ain't falling for that one.
Now, Eddie O'Brien's alleged crime was so brutal that it prompted a change in Massachusetts law to require that all juveniles charged with first or second degree murder be tried as adults.
Yeah.
Can we hear from Artie? If it's appropriate, can we hear from him to know what's appropriate?
A terrible injustice has been done by even bringing a man who was totally innocent into this case and injecting his name into this case. That's wrong. That's fundamentally wrong and extremely unfair to him.
You know, as we talk about the Adi situation, if it possibly could have been Adi, see how Adi is always in the chat for years. And something crossed my mind the other day. It's kind of like Adi's mad at Eddie. Like, and when I say that, like as if he's mad that he didn't do something to Eddie if it was him. Like if Eddie didn't do this, right? Disclaimer. If Eddie didn't do this and Adi did do this, right? Then it's kind of as if Adi's like, yo, I gave this dude a pass. Now he's got these fucking guys on the internet. You know, you're lucky you're alive, kid. Kinda, you know, I could have killed you, you know,
That
and
makes
like
sense.
you know, it was me. You know what I mean? I could have fucking killed you. I could have killed your family, and I didn't. And you know what I mean? And now you got the nerve to come at me. Like it just seems weird. Like he has like this issue with him of not being the murderer. Like okay, there's other DNA underneath the fingernail, Adi. Like, what if it's not him? If it's not you and it's not him, then it's somebody. What's the big deal? Right? But it's kind of like he got this, like he's got an attitude, like he kind of like that's something that he should have, you know, he should have did, and then he wouldn't be in this situation, right? Because if he would have took Eddie out, then what, right?
Yeah, but
Then
think about it.
there would
Though.
be no second trial. There'd be no nothing. I mean, like at this point, man, he's just chasing the clock. He's trying to let the clock run out. Adi's just, you know, and it's coming down. That Rule 30 is coming around the mountain.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up like this, and I haven't been wrong much of what I've told you. And since I've been rocking out with you guys, doing what I've been doing, like you even said it, I've been spot on a few times. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if Artie didn't do it, he definitely had something to do with it. So that makes him just as guilty as the person who did it. And I know in my heart, Artie had something to do with it, allegedly, and he's covering for two other people. And what I'm thinking is those two other people were twins.
I mean, we know who, you know, we know where this
Falls
goes.
back to my theory before.
Well, the thing is, you know, until they speak to it, right? The twins speak to this. Why not? You know, why not? Because there's still like regardless of the matter, right? And if you're out there watching twins, right? Or anybody on the other side, the point is this ain't over.
It's not over by a long shot. It
You know what I
just
mean?
got
Like that's what I mean. Like this ain't over. Like it's the same thing with the Karen Reed case. Like there's a civil part of it now. It's not over. You know, like so if Karen didn't do it, then who did it? Right? So it's like, so if they flip his trial and say, okay, you got enough evidence for a new trial. Okay, that's the start of it. They're still saying that he didn't do it. They're still not saying that he didn't do it, but now they're saying, okay, maybe we did get it wrong. They at least gave him that much to give him a bail and start the process over again. But let's just say somehow or another he gets exonerated. Then he's going to be forced into a pickle where if they do flip it, then the DA is going to turn around and try to give him a deal and say, just, you know, take this charge. And yeah, it ain't going to happen. But listen, and I mean this with all due respect, Jay, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, ain't gonna happen is easier said than done. When you at this point, let's just say he's got 31 in. Let's just say this process takes another 4 years, right? And let's just say it goes in his favor. He's got 35 bangers in.
Mhm.
And they say you could go home.
So from what he told me tonight,
I mean,
when-
that's a tough thing because you got to understand, in his mind, the only thing he's loyal to is one thing and one thing only: the truth. But more so, not just the truth, but he's loyal to two people: his mother and his father.
Mhm.
And and I mean this with all due respect. They're young people. They're young, but they're not getting any younger.
right.
You know what I mean? And so, like, he would want to come home. And I'm not saying that he's would take that plea. I just said it would put him in a pickle because that's what they're going to use over his head. Don't you want to go home to your mother? Don't you want to go home to your family? Because he's a family dude, you know. So that's a tough thing, and that's what the Commonwealth does, right?
The one thing though that I mean I think I've known since day one is that Eddie's position is that he wants to be exonerated.
Mhm.
Yes.
He
When
don't
he told
want to
me,
have nothing hanging over his shoulders. He wants the truth to come out, the evidence to be looked at, and maybe this time around, maybe he'll get a chance to speak.
What do you mean? You mean in the trial?
Exactly. He never had a
I don't
chance
think.
to say anything.
I hear you, of course. I mean, definitely. I mean, he'll have that right. He'll have that right to testify. Not that he won't. He had
And
a
this,
chance. He had a chance last time, but everybody told him not to say nothing. You know, this is the first thing they say when you're in trial. The first thing they say to you in trial is the state has to prove your guilt. You don't have to prove your innocence. That's the very first thing any lawyer. I don't give a shit if it's Alan Jackson. I don't care if it's Capicchio. I don't give a shit if it's a public pretender that lost every case they ever fought. They all gonna tell you that same cliche fucking line. They got to prove your guilt. You ain't got to prove your innocence. So you don't have to go on the stand.
but see,
You know what I mean?
my thought. Now this is just my thought, and I know that he went to this parole board hearing, this last parole board hearing, and it was like a trial. They treated that as like they interrogated him. They brought over, they went over every single thing that happened.
it was a mini trial.
And that's usually I mean, I've been to a parole board hearing, and the one that I went to was in the same fashion. I mean, it started from the day the incident occurred, and
Yeah, it always does.
what led up after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean,
That's the thing about the court system and about
but
parole
that isn't
hearings.
a parole board hearing isn't a place for him to speak on certain things. I don't think if he had a chance to have this reopened or this, let's say, second chance,
Mhm.
why speak on it at a parole board hearing? Because
Good
he
night.
probably
Good night, Chris.
knew.
Good night, Kristen. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, he probably knew that 90% of the time, that first parole board hearing, you're getting denied.
Well,
Well,
he
no,
goes
I think the fix was in. Like, go ahead. My bad.
March 30th is his parole hearing. I think the appeal for his parole hearing.
Yeah, I think March 30th is. No, it's something else. What the duck told me. It's something else.
He
I think
told
it's
me-
for the I think it's for the visits and all that. Well, no. March 30th. That's there's something else coming up next week, right?
Right. It was the 12th or last week that about the visitation thing.
Oh, okay.
I missed that one. That was the day that we went live that day, and I ended up missing it. We went early.
Oh.
And no. Hold on. That was we were live because I went to Kelsey's hearing at 10 and his hearing was at 2 and I missed it. But they said tonight that his
he's going to the court. He's going to the court.
It's going to be a Zoom though.
Yeah, he's putting him on the hot seat for exactly what we're talking about, the interrogation. But the point, which I didn't know you could take the parole board to court, right? Which, that's him. That's Eddie flexing his rights and putting him in the hot seat. Like, that's not how that's supposed to go, right? But I think with the parole board, the reason why they did that is because they knew going in that his whole situation was that he didn't do it, you know,
Right. And he wasn't going to admit to it.
and they also knew that he waived them throughout the years. You got to understand, they flipped that law back in 2014. Oh no, 2013. They flipped that law, the very first one. He didn't see the parole board until 2024. Basically, over 10 years later. So they're like, every time they came to him with a parole, he just kept waving it. And they're like, this dude don't want to see parole, even though they flipped it. So then he's like, now finally, they knew going in, he was using that. They knew, everybody knew what he was there for. You know, everybody did. They knew he was using that to get the word out. Like, hey guys, I'm still here and I'm still saying I'm innocent. Here I am all these years later. Now I just have it's back to the Jay Brill effect. Now he just has the balls, no disrespect, but I'm just saying, like, he has the courage to speak, and now he knows exactly what to say, how to say it, and you know what I mean? And he was ready. And the time, that's the thing. Sometimes it's timing. And that and honestly, it was because the Karen Reed case just got over. Was starting the new one, and it all landed the way it was supposed to land, and now here we are, right? So,
What he did tell me about the Rule 30, once he files that, the state has 30 days to come with a response, and he said what they're going to do is end up asking for an additional 30 days. And then I have 45 days to do something, but I'm not going to do nothing because we're sticking with the Rule 30 motion that we have. So it could happen very quick after June 30th.
It could. Jimmy explained that. It could. One judge in Superior Court could look at that and say, damn, what? Or the judge could turn around and be like, the fix is in, and deny it. Then they got to go to the next court, and then to the next court, and to the next court. But I mean, hey, maybe there's just a judge that's going to look at the overall effect. Like, wait a minute, this guy got 30. He's got 31 years in. Technically, we let guys out like this before. Now, obviously, for the only thing that's holding him in a cell, even with technically, Eddie is a client for parole because even though it's a brutal crime, I mean, R.I.P. Janet Downer, very brutal, but he doesn't have an institutional record. Right. And you know what I mean? And all these years later passed. He was a juvenile. He was 15 when he did it, and blah, blah, blah. So technically, not saying they would release him now, but let's just say they 10 years go by and they release him at 55 or 65, and they give him a chance and he does the right thing all the way through. He does program after program. Like, technically, that's what the parole is. It's the sheriff's department. It's the state that's saying he followed the rules of the house, of the correction, the corrections, and he did everything right. And he's a good inmate. So based on what he did here, we're going to just throw a bracelet on him. We're going to give him a parole officer, and he can live his life out there, or put him in a pre-release or something like that. They can move him. They would. He wouldn't just hit the street. He would do a minimum from Gardner. He would go to a minimum, like where it's like sticking and picking type shit. Then he would go to a pre-release, right? And he'd have to stay there. Then he would get out of there and go to a halfway house. And then he probably get paroled to a residence. And they would have the squeeze on him. So he is a client for it. And believe me, there's some people that are getting released every day with some gruesome crimes that you just don't hear about. Trust and believe that worldwide. You know what I mean? Especially the rapists, man. They letting them dudes out left and right.
Crazy.
So, but he doesn't want the parole. He don't want the parole. He's like, fuck you and your parole. I'm just using the parole hearing as a platform.
No, he'll get paroled.
What do you mean?
Willing to get, he'll take the parole.
Oh, he'll take the parole, but the parole board, the rules of taking parole for the most part is him admitting to it.
Yeah, right.
He's not going to admit to it, so he ain't getting the parole.
But he said he don't have to admit to it to get parole.
No, you don't. But that's been like, That's been the way for years.
Well,
You know, you have remorse.
He's got to prove the, you know, he's got to prove it. And this could be his chance, you know. I mean, he's got these, you know, these qualified people, professional people that are going to come in and stand up for him.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to speak on his behalf. They're going to pick that shit apart. You
Well,
know?
see, the parole board are being very hypocritical because they know the case, right? And they know the inconsistencies of it, but they're not going on the inconsistencies. They're going on the conviction.
Right.
So it's not fair. If you're gonna ride him for the if he has a right to appeal, then you should, you know, and that's where I think Eddie is, like, back to what you're saying, he'll take the parole. That's what he's gonna try to, like, put him in a pickle in. Like, well, hey, listen, if you're gonna tell me of everything that I allegedly did, now I got a Rule 30 in motion. That's my right. And it's saying everything the opposite of what they're saying. And I haven't got my shot in court yet. So if you give me the parole, as the parole's going and you got me under a, you know, under a fucking microscope, he ain't gonna be able to do shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna be like high security. Like, he ain't gonna be able to do nothing unless he cuts that fucking bracelet off and he runs. Other than that, they got him under a microscope. So the point is, he's gonna say, if you give me the parole during that time, I'm gonna be fighting this shit.
Right.
You know, so it's like, that's where I think he's like that's his plan. His plan is to say, hey, you guys are talking about all the shit I did on the conviction, but did you know I got an appeal of Rule 30 going through? You know that's my right? Well, why didn't you do it before? I just waited. I did. I put in the general.
Well, his lawyers advised him not. His lawyers advised him all these years to
not
not
to do it.
do it.
Yeah.
And then he just finally said, no, the word needs to get out. And that's why he went to his parole hearing last year.
Well, he wanted it. See, that's the thing. You can't go when he put in for the appeal, the direct appeal. Like, the first 60 days you put in for the appeal, and then you can file whatever you want whenever you want. But you have to officially, you got 60 days to do it.
Right.
To put in for
I'm
a direct
talking about
appeal.
the parole. My bad. Sorry.
What? No, the parole. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So the 10 years, when he was in 2012, they passed that law, but you got to understand that he wasn't ever supposed to get parole. I mean, be up for parole. That law passed.
Right.
In 2012, that anybody underneath the age of 18, right, can't do life in prison.
Right.
So that's the way that's the reason why at that point he had to see a parole board. So he knew he wasn't getting a parole. He just knew, because it's 98. You allegedly stabbed someone 98 times.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a fucking dude pulling out a gun, shot through a window, and someone got hit by mistake. This is none of that. This is something crazy. So they're just not gonna. So he looked at it like there's no way, but he realized that he got his eggs in order, man, and he realized, okay, I'm gonna use this platform to speak, and now he's got the Rule 30. So now he's putting him more in a pickle, because when he sees parole the next time, and they try to, like, bring up everything he's convicted on, he could say, well, I got a Rule 30 motion that's in motion. Versus,
Right.
like, I'm gonna do it. It's like, nah, it's in motion. And if you do give me the parole, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be riding on that motion. So if that's in motion, so I'm gonna be sitting waiting on the outcome of that. So I could either do it two ways, right? I could sit in Gardner, or you guys could put me in a minimum, right? Or put me in a pre-release, and we could do it there. And if the fix is in, if they know about the case, right? Which that's the thing. I don't think the state, maybe the people on the board know about it, but when it goes to Boston and it gets, like, the final say, I don't know how much they know about that case and how they're gonna let him out. It's a tough situation, man. It's a tough
Very
situation that he's in, but he gets to use that event as content, and as long as he has us, it's gonna get platformed. You know what I mean? Like, it's always gonna get platformed. It's always gonna get brought up, and so I think this time around he's gonna, if they try to pull that shit on him again, Like, you say you wasn't there. So when you went to Burger King, how'd you cut your hand and all that different shit? Now he could say, well, I got a rule 30, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
and did you know this? You know, so he could throw it back at him now, So
Yep.
he's playing, he's playing his hand, man. He's playing the hand that he was dealt.
He's a smart kid, bro.
You gotta be.
Like, yeah, he's really smart.
You know, and it's crazy, man, because I think about Eddie, being detained at 16 years old.
15.
15, bro.
15 years old. I mean, let's just take a minute and
Not for nothing, bro. I totally understand that though. I've been detained at 15 years old, 11 years old. I was in DYS, so I know all about it, bro. But go ahead.
but what I'm trying to say is like let's think about the things that he's never experienced. You know, he's probably never driven a car by himself.
No.
No.
He didn't graduate high school with his graduating class. He didn't go to a high school prom. You know,
Nope.
did he go? Has he ever been on a whale watch?
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. Has he been in the casino?
No.
Did he go to the strip club? You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about all the shit that he's never ever experienced, man.
He got all his adolescent
He
years
definitely did.
ripped from him.
Go on a whale watch. I knew you'd like see the orcas and shit. God damn.
He said a strip club. Nah, he didn't go to no strip club. He was 15, bro.
But you know what I mean? I mean, these are things that, I mean, does he know that
You're the best, man.
does he know that fucking hometown buffet ain't there no more?
Right?
No.
There's no pink elephant on 114?
No. He
The
doesn't.
times are so different.
The dinosaur in Saugus fucking miniature golf is gone.
Well, no.
I mean,
To him,
come on,
it's
the
when
hilltop.
he goes
The
when he goes to
hilltop's
Somerville.
gone.
But he's a Somerville boy, so when he goes to Assembly Row, that's gonna fuck him up because it used to be Assembly Square Mall. That
Yep.
will mess him up. Meadow Glen Mall, places we used to visit, good times, things like that. That shit's all gone.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean, these are things that, like, you think about. I sit there and think about, like, I mean, we're about the same age, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's crazy when you think about, like, the eras and shit and how things have changed and what's missing and what's gone and what's different. You know what I mean? Like back then they used to capture video on a camcorder. You know what I'm saying? Used to put a VCR tape in the fucking VCR. Has he ever fucking, you know what I mean? Like, all this shit.
But he's got a tablet up there, so he's probably hip. He's probably a little hip to
Yeah, I mean, computers and shit. I'm sure over the years he's been through the different windows and knows how that shit works. I mean, in high school, I mean, they still had that DOS shit. You know what I mean? The amber colored black and white.
What did you want to what was Jay Brill saying? What were you saying, Jay Brill? I cut you off somewhere? Were you saying something? Someone says I want to hear what Jay Brill was going to say. What was he going to say? Let me know. Is this in real time? Because I don't know if she's behind. Some people are behind, But that he was caught with an iPhone in prison.
Yeah, has Eddie ever had a jelly donut?
Of course, he had a jelly donut, bro.
It was in the
He
chat.
went in when he was 15.
It was in the chat, bro.
Oh,
Throw
okay.
it up there. Goddamn.
Goddamn.
Yeah, no Blockbuster, bro. Just crazy shit, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think that person's behind.
what's gonna happen when he sees I mean, like you said, I'm sure you could pick up a paper, read a magazine, you know, and get up to date with auto trend and certain fucking literature, but you know what was the gas? I mean, what was his parents paying for gas in 94, 95?
Tell the truth regarding that?
That is correct.
And why was it you decided not to tell the truth initially?
I think it was just being stupid, scared. I think it was my belief that I didn't do this. This is just a mistake. They'll probably find out who did it. And then
This
I think
was your best friend's mother, your next door neighbor. Why would you not say something at that point?
one that night.
Once you observe what you did.
So keep in mind, the people who are not familiar, when the murder happened, you want to tell them what happened, Kev? The parole board's asking him the question, why didn't he say anything that night? Did you want to fill everybody in that don't know what happened?
About why he doesn't want to say anything?
No, what happened? Like why didn't he say anything? Like break down what happened that night. Like he went in, like he walked across the street.
Yeah, I mean, so on that night, what he, he's sitting on the porch with his parents and his family.
Mm-hmm.
Does a couple of things. Grabs his sister an ice cream, or puts a video on for his sister. Comes back out, tells his parents he's going to take a walk down to Burger King, and he leaves the house. As he's going down the street, he notices that his friend, Ryan's door's open. So he pops in. He approaches the door. It's open. He goes in. He sees Janet, on the floor. He kneels down.
Where was she?
She was right in the kitchen. I mean, the like the dining, the dining room, right in between the.
I got the picture up.
The front door hall and the kitchen. So he sees her immediately. He crouches down somehow. Maybe calls her name. Who knows? Only he knows. But then he gets approached by somebody that's got a mask and says, "Listen, get the fuck out of here or I'll kill your whole family." He takes off. He scurries through the house, down the basement stairs, out the bulkhead. Said, continues down Hamlet Street and goes to Burger King. Supposedly he gets to Burger King. He goes in, uses the bathroom, takes off from Burger King, was going to walk to his place of employment, which was Midnight Variety. So from the time he leaves Burger King to get to Midnight Variety, there's a jump. He gets jumped. Makes it to Midnight Variety, gets in the store. They see him. He's wounded. They're concerned. Somebody
Where's
in the
he
store.
wounded? Where's he wounded?
He's wounded on his palm, middle finger, and his thumb. Almost like
his pinky finger, his palm and thumb, not his middle finger.
His pinky, his thumb, and his palm. I mean, to me, those look like defensive wounds. Someone's concerned about his hand being cut. In that store, someone dials 911, hands him the phone. Then then the police come down to Midnight Variety, quickly ask Eddie what happened. They bring him home.
But he never mentions that he was in the house
He
till a
doesn't
couple of
mention.
days later. So
That's right.
now we're bringing you up to speed. Good job, Kev. Thank you. And so now we're going to bring you up to speed. This is the last parole hearing, October 2024. This is the parole hearing, basically interrogating him, right, Jay Brill?
It was a mini trial, pretty much.
So we're going to play that right now, and you're going to hear what. Basically, this is pretty recent. This is the same type of vibes that are going on right now. That makes any sense. Check it out. This is Eddie O'Brien now. Eddie, what up, bro?
Then in the home.
Correct.
And 2 weeks later, after consulting with the lawyers, you decided to tell the truth regarding that?
That is correct.
And why was it you decided not to tell the truth initially?
I think it was just being stupid, scared. I think it was my belief that I didn't do this. This is just a mistake. They'll probably find out who did it. And then
This
I think
was your best friend's mother, your next door neighbor. Why would you not say something at that point?
when that night,
Once you observe what you did.
what do you, I didn't do anything.
No, once you observed what you saw, I should say. Not- When I say did, I meant what you actually saw.
I understand. That is one of the biggest regrets I have. I wish I had an answer for you. I just think it was the shock. I mean, I can't explain it. You're right. I should have.
Okay, and you said you saw someone in there? And that's where you want to leave it? You don't want
Yes.
to indicate who that person was or anything?
That's correct.
And you maintained that for your 29 years in prison?
Except for those first 2 weeks.
Okay, now as far as disclosing who that person was.
What I like to say is I don't want people to believe me what I have to say. The evidence is going to speak for it. And there's a lot of evidence there that doesn't, there's DNA profiles there that's not me.
So I got one specific question.
Go ahead.
That I'm trying to ask.
Yep.
Did you at any point specifically identify someone else? as
Probably not.
Never.
Never.
Okay. And the reason for not doing that was what?
I don't think anyone cares to hear what I have to say about that. Especially back then.
Not even to a close family member?
Oh, I mean, that's different.
Well, have you or no?
That's correct.
You did?
I have,
You
yes.
Okay, but that never came out to assist you in any way over the years?
No. My lawyers at that time during the trials, the transfer hearings, as you can see, they didn't put on a defense.
Okay.
They didn't put anything on. He wanted more money, and that's all he cared about. No experts, no challenging. We were made promises about everything, and we had nothing.
If you did do this crime, it would be pretty concerning. This is not an average murder. This is very sadistic. There's indication there might be some sexual violence involved. 98 times she was stabbed or slashed. What do you think in terms of rehabilitation that would take?
I can't answer that. I don't know. That's
The only reason I'm asking you that is because you were convicted by a jury.
Yep.
You've been trying to appeal this for how many years now?
Well, I've never filed an appeal. It seems like there's always
So
been
you
a.
had the initial appeal after you were
It was the direct appeal, correct?
Okay. And since then, you didn't file any further appeals?
So after that direct appeal, my attorney was working on the case, had a heart attack, It took me several years to find new attorneys. This is actually how I met Jack. I had a law firm that came into this case from Washington, D.C. They needed local counsel. They wanted to overturn the juvenile life sentence issue in Massachusetts. And that's all they really much cared about. They wanted to overturn it. Then we were asked not to file anything because the publicity on my filing might have affected the issue. So we took a step back on that. After the juvenile issue came about, they didn't really stick around. And that's when someone put my name in for the Innocence Program. After a review, they accepted it. And then it just didn't work out with those initial attorneys, but the attorneys that I have now, it's working out, and we're about to file.
All right, so I'm going to read to you some portions of prior testimony from the transcript. I just want to get you to comment on this.
Yeah.
I understand that Dr. Kinshirf wrote an updated evaluation concerning them, but I believe he was also involved in the evaluation concerning the transfer.
He had some part of I was never evaluated by him, but I know he did testify for the defense, for the prosecution at that time.
So I just want to read you some portion just to get your thoughts on this. And I'm not sure if his position is still the same today, but I'm curious as to what you think of his opinion then. It said that Dr. Kinshirf testified that assuming the materials reviewed are accurate and true, including evidence that the perpetrator watched the victim undress, that the perpetrator made numerous comments concerning the victim's sexual orientation, that the injuries to the victim were as set forth in the autopsy report and testimony of the medical examiner, and assuming there were numerous cuts consistent with being cut with a knife to the victim's bra, those factors made him extremely concerned, and I think they're referring to Dr. Kinshirf when they said that this behavior represents a sexualized nature to the assault, which takes this to the domain of possibility, sexualized sadism or sexualized sexual attack, which, if it also involved gratuitous mutilation of the body and the death of the victim, placed this in a category both a very dangerous individual, but amongst those generally thought to be the least amenable to rehabilitation. What do you think of that? This is all supposition. If you had committed this crime.
Yes. Yeah. So I think two answers to that. Number one, you have Dr. Kinshirf here today to speak on that. And number two, the evidence he was presented was either false, fabricated, or made up, and he wasn't given the whole evidence at that time by DA Tom Riley. The opinion, what he made his opinion on, was the evidence Tom Riley presented to him. It wasn't evidence of the whole case.
Right. So he was assuming you did it, basically. Not that just assuming if it were true.
My talks with Dr. Kinshirf was he never made the opinion that it was me.
No, I get that.
No, just not whether I'm, it was if yes,
you were the individual who committed such a crime,
right,
then you'd fit a certain profile, is what he's suggesting. But he's not saying you did.
Right.
I just want to make
If I might, Mr. Coleman, in the transfer hearings, there was a Part A and a Part B, and the Part A would be is there probable cause to believe the person committed the crime. With Mr. O'Brien's case, there was no Part A because he had been indicted. So every witness so only the Part B was either before originally Judge Heffernan or it's the second time before Judge Gailey. Every witness was told that because their probable cause had been found, and it's found by the indictment itself, then they have to consider that he did it, because that's the way the transfer hearing worked. So that's just, it's throughout the transcript, but legally that's also the way that's an accurate statement, that if once probable cause is found in a transfer hearing, then the assumption is that the person did it. And in that context, in the Part B, are they going to be ability to be rehabilitated by age 21? Because that was the age at that time of
Okay, and I'm gonna get
DYS.
to that aspect.
Yep. I just wanted to give you the legal framework.
And just to touch on that, if you don't mind. Looking through Tom Riley's notes now, he didn't even believe that evidence back then.
Okay. So let me move on. And like I said, this is just assuming you committed this crime. And you have to understand, us sitting here today, we have to treat you as having committed this crime because you were convicted of jury. It's not our job to retry this case. You do understand that?
Correct.
The appellate process ongoing.
Yep.
Sounds like. The former FBI agent, who I think you mentioned was thrown out of court on several occasions. He also had an opinion on this, and I just want to read that to you and get your feelings. And this is going to lead into the whole idea of rehabilitation and what you've been doing over the years. He said the offender is someone who is not horrified by what he's done, not repulsed. He is interested in his own injuries at the house. He didn't plan on the night breaking, and he didn't plan on his friends coming to the house because he thought the family was done for the evening and the victim was alone. The crime being interrupted by the friends knocking on the door forced him out of the house. This shows rational decision-making, clear thinking, adaptive and resourceful, and someone familiar with the interior layout of the house. Blood evidence shows that he went down the back stairs, leaving the bloody fingerprint on the post at the bottom of the stairs, blood on items that were hanging on the line in the basement pulled aside to get outside the cellar door. He is seen by his peers coming out of the thicket behind the house and walking down the street where 20 droplets of blood were later found. The murder weapon was not recovered, but a broken knife hilt was, and the clothing worn leaving the scene was not recovered. Concerning post-offense behavior of the offender, McCreary testified that he found O'Brien's report of the alleged robbery significant because it showed a resourceful, adaptive approach to unforeseen circumstances. He staged an event in Union Square to provide an excuse for the wound to his hand, which a 15-year-old showed criminal sophistication, and or confidence. He called the police, and on the 911 call, he was calm, not panicked. He made no mention of an injury. Just reported he was jumped. The call was made 7 minutes after Janet Dobbins' body was recovered. Anything you disagree with that? Or?
Pretty much the whole thing. Just for related there, I'll supply those affidavits of that mugging.
Okay.
Going
Is there
through.
any evidence at the scene of the mugging to substantiate that you were actually mugged and cut? Was there any blood droplets or anything found at the scene?
The cop went there with a flashlight, 30 seconds and left.
Okay. Did you at some point report that the only witnesses were some homeless guys, or?
I didn't report that.
No, I'm just asking. I thought I read that somewhere.
So the guy that, so this is another issue we're dealing with. One of the guys were driving by Union Square that night, called the Somerville Police Department to report it, and they said they'd have someone come out and speak to him, and they never did because they didn't care. It wasn't until 2 years later he contacted the state police and said, listen, I witnessed that mugging. That's when they contacted my attorneys, and they went out there and got the statement from this guy.
That came about 2 years after the crime?
Yes.
And what was done with that at that point?
Once again, my attorney didn't want to put anyone on the stand. As you can see, my attorney didn't put on the defense at all. He kept on telling me, oh, we're going to put you on the stand, Eddie. Never prepped me, never spoke to me, nothing. Up until the day before, he wasn't going to put me on the stand.
Okay. Was this information ever used in any sort of appeal?
Never.
Okay. All right. So, I'm going to start where I I'm gonna end
Alright.
where I pretty much started.
Okay.
The concerning thing is about the crime itself.
I agree with
The
you.
fact that you were convicted of it. I understand you have no history of, any sort of violence or anything like this. This is the first time you were ever charged?
Correct.
Okay. But this is a highly unusual crime. And from my review of the file, the evidence against you that was
Static selector.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 JFK memberships.
That's to be worked out in the courts. But from where we sit, you're convicted of a pretty heinous crime, which brings me to my last point, rehabilitation. We have the programs you've done. If we're to believe that you committed this crime and that there was some sexual component to that, it's going to be a question as to whether or not, you're truly rehabilitated or whether you're capable of any further crimes, motivated by any sort of sexual deviancy. What do you say?
Yeah, but you didn't ask him one question, did you, parole people? You didn't say, hey, while you were sitting in prison with this crime, basically a sex crime, right? Did you get beat up? Did you get fucked up? Was you PC'd up? You know the answer to that because you're looking at his institutional records. You know where he did his time. You know what units he was on. You knew if he was in general population. So ask yourself this question, parole boards. Why the hell is he in general population? Damn, Breezy dropped JFK memberships, 10 JFK memberships. Thank you so much. Love you guys. We love you too. Becky dropped 1 JFK membership. Thanks so much. I'm just saying, right? They know that answer, don't they? Kevy Kev? You telling me inmates in there wouldn't love to get a crack at this dude if he was everything they're saying he is? Because they just said it, like that's a huge question.
With the charge, with the charges and the just the word sexual in that paperwork, it just it puts him in a category.
Well, it's sexual because of this. It's because of this. It was on court TV, presented that way.
Yeah.
Sexual obsession case.
And that's what I mean,
Fucking unbelievable. Like, it actually wasn't a sex crime, but yet they're saying, oh, well, if you get back out of the crime, it's some sex shit. Well, if it ain't a sex crime, though. Technically, it's not. That makes sense?
She was never sexually assaulted, so it can't be a sex crime.
So let's talk about that because of what was, I didn't mention any of that when I kind of was getting people caught up or whatnot, but supposedly, right? Her bra was removed and put back on because she had wounds to her chest, but no puncture marks in her bra. So
she did have puncture marks in her bra. They took off her bra and stabbed it 30 times.
But what I mean is where okay, so the marks were on her bra is what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, they cut her bra.
1,000%.
Not on her chest.
Not on her breast.
And you remember too, but do remember too, the stabs were like art. Remember in the reports it said like they stabbed her and like was making art on her with the knife and shit. Like they were making remember that? No one remembers that? Thank you.
Yeah, I do.
Anyway, let me check. Hold on a minute.
God damn.
Guys were quiet on me. You don't remember going through that shit with me, Kevy Kev?
Yeah,
Reading the report?
and and we spoke upon that. I mean, was there a point in that assault that somebody was gonna sexually assault her and was kind of like holding her hostage with a knife on top of her? You know what I'm saying? Like, because she had she had the rape the rape test under her, and that didn't happen.
All right, so real quick, man, let me take you to Nauset Beach real quick. This is when your boy. So I was fucked up during this time, right? This is when I was when I had cancer. So your man ended up on a boat, right,
Oh,
in the
god
middle of the
damn.
beach, right, and I did a little marketing for Zoa Energy, and I did a little thing on TikTok. Check it out.
We're gonna go to Nauset Beach, though. We're gonna see some sharks, kid. Yeah, dude. Sip the Zoe and go. We're gonna sip the Zoe and go. We're gonna go to Nauset Beach. We're hunting great whites. We're drinking Zoa. Shout out to the Rock. The Cape Cod, kid. The Cape, dude. Yeah, the Cape, dude.
Static selector. Static selector.
Woo!
Yeah. Losses equal lessons.
Look at the size of that 13-foot great white shark there, Kevy Kev.
I know. God damn.
Look at how close it is to the shore, bro.
Yeah, goddamn.
That's the
crazy.
shore right there. Yeah, man, your man was out there with the great whites, kid. Fuck whale watching. I was out there catching. I was in 12 feet of water, dude.
House of hits, what? He panicked in the panic room, can't handle the pressure. Feds in the blue trucks and they planning to arrest you. Took packs, 2 stacks, money.
Static selector. Static selector.
Yeah. Losses equal lessons. Holly Howe, house of hits, what?
I just figured since you said whale watching, I figured I had
out
to take
there
you
with
to
the great whites
watch.
and shit.
Yeah, I seen them up close, bro. Couple times, bro.
Ain't nothing
Couple
nice,
times.
man.
I was all fucked. I went out there by myself. I had just found out I had cancer, and I was like, I got an opportunity to go on the boat. I went out there by myself, dude, and I got a little. I was doing something for TikTok with the Zoa Energy. They had just launched Zoa. That's the reason why I went to Ghost, because Zoa wasn't paying enough. Because Static got the sponsorship of Monster, so I went to Zoa, and I was doing a little stuff for them. So I said, hey, why not do a video fucking with Zoa out on a boat with a great white shark, get some hits. But yeah, them great whites are crazy.
I seen you out
for
there.
sure.
God damn.
Can we whale watch now? It's too late for skinny dipping. Now you see the whales out there too, though. Don't get it twisted. You see mad whales, seals, all that shit. The whales are dope too.
Yeah. Dude, I had a boat, man. I went out. I've been out there deep, bro.
Yeah, we was on Nauset. So the spotter plane's above you. You know what I'm saying? And it's spotting the sharks, and then they're chasing the sharks down. We should do it this summer. This summer, they got smaller boats out there now. So they got like smaller boats that like charter like. So what we'll do is we get some long gamers. It's like 2,500 for like 7 people. So we all chip in. 7 of us will go live out there, dog. And they run up on the great whites on these ones. Like this one, like they ran up on them, but these private ones, they run up on them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Some good times. I'm
yeah,
down.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Them great
I got
whites,
my
man,
sea
ain't nothing
legs and
nice,
shit,
baby.
bro. I got my sea legs and shit.
You got some
Telling
sea,
you,
you
bro,
got some sea legs, kid?
Ah,
God damn, bro.
Bro, I'm on the beach. If you can't find me anywhere, go to Plum Island, bro, in the summer. If you can't find me, I'll be in Plum Island fishing, getting burnt.
Dude, I had a saltwater boat, bro. I had a big boat, bro. It was a 27.5-foot boat. 2 motors on it and shit. Yeah, man, I've been deep out there, dude. That
Oh,
shit
yeah?
was a lot of fun.
Oh, I'm breaking up a little bit, huh? That's all right. We'll clear up. I'm a little blurry, people are saying. It happens. I'm clear on my end. We'll see when it yeah, I'm blurry as hell right now. I'll do this.
Experiencing
Give me a
internet
second.
problems.
I guess so. We'll jump out.
Well, yeah, that was a quick film of JFK out there with the Great Whites. You know, he was
Bro,
back.
you were talking earlier about what like the video cameras and cassette stuff that Eddie missed out on.
Yeah.
Dude, look what I found the other day.
Wow. Was that like an 8mm?
I don't know. I have the whole setup.
Yeah.
And
8mm was better, man. That was like the upgraded version. You know,
30 times
more compact.
30 time optical zoom, digital 1200 times.
Nice.
It's from like the 90s.
Yeah.
So I figured I would share that with you because you were just talking about it a little while ago.
Yep. That's cool, man. It's a little
Jeff-
piece of history right there, bro.
J.F.K.
Show
would love
JFK
it.
that. Yo, look at this shit, bro.
I've seen that.
Look at this shit, man. He's old
Looking at-
school, bro. Bro busted out the old school shit.
Yeah.
God damn, bro. You don't want no fucking bro walking up to you with that in your fucking face. Let me tell you. God damn.
I forgot I had it until you mentioned
It's
something
like a
about
little
the
school
cameras.
bus. It's like he's holding a little school bus and shit.
Little school bus kid?
Yeah.
Look how
Nice,
small
bro.
that thing is.
God damn.
That's fresh. What is that? Is that a Sony or is it JVC?
Samsung.
Samsung. Nice, bro. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up?
To
What
be
up, Miss
honest with
808?
you, I'm thinking about giving it to you when I see you because you said you like that old version thing.
Yeah.
And I got a couple of tapes with it too.
Oh, dope. Thank you, bro. I'm down
Yeah,
for that.
dude, that's one of your props, bro. That's one of your props right there.
Yeah, sure. So where were we? So we were talking about
We're
before we
talking
jumped
about
up,
like
we went to the whale watch.
sexual,
real
the
quick.
sexual part of it, like why
Yeah,
they
yeah,
were
yeah.
Sexual obsession
why-
part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit's some weird shit.
You know, and that's the other thing too is like, let me just, because we touched upon this before with, you know, the other video, like you know, coming out of the, you know, coming into the mid 90s and shit, you know, they were, I mean, it was like fair game to expose, like, you know, celebrities and you know, just people of like, I don't know, a different status, you know what I'm saying? Like sports people, shit like that. You know what I mean? It was like they were coming into that era of like, I mean, look at like the OJ case was on. You know, we
Yeah, and
mentioned the twins, the
Yep.
twin brothers. You know, I
Mhm.
mean, and what I mean by like, I think it's more like the titles, more like the headlines. You know, it was like, you know, these headlines were hitting newsstands and magazines and, you know, the New York Times and shit like that. I mean, those are grabbers, and that's how people ran with shit back then too. You know what I'm saying? That was the advertisement. You know, that crazy name, that, you know, the focus. You know what I mean? It's just something that was a turn that was being taken back then. You know, which a title like that's a grabber. People are like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. Oh, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? You mention some shit like that, puts a different spin on shit. You know?
Yeah, well, we talked about Riley though, and we talked about what was his name who did the movie Natural Born Killers. What was the guy's name?
Oh,
The what was the guy's the director's name in Natural Born Killers? We went over this. People in the chat, the director. Yeah, Oliver Stone. So we went over
Yes.
that, and he was talking about how we're living in a generation of eyeballs and shit. Remember,
Yeah.
before we even got to here, like 2026. He's saying this in 97. You know, I mean, no, what am I saying? 94. 94, he's saying this. 94, 95. And as we were listening to him, he was talking, and his wordplay was similar to what Riley was saying. So as if like, Riley, because he was on and this is just a hunch, but he was on that dude's channel. I forget, we had this all down pat too. This was like some months ago. But he was on that. I think the guy was Charlie. The guy was named Charlie, like an old
Yes.
school. He was like an old school basically a podcast, right? But he was on channel 2. He was like a Larry King. He ended up getting fired and shit. What was his name? Does people remember?
That was probably Charlie.
Nah, Charlie Rose. See, I'm on point, man. I can't. Yeah, Charlie Rose. I'm on point. I'm so happy that I said his first name. I'm so
Yep.
happy. Right. So, yeah. So Charlie Rose had him on the show, and it was on channel 2. And back then, we all know how it was back then. The channels were limited. So it looked like Riley, when investigating, when trying to put a storyline to this case, the sexual obsession, they kind of went with the storyline of Natural Born Killers because they mentioned it. Because remember, in the paper, it was the Natural Born Killers, but it wasn't the actual movie. It was two kids from out of town who killed somebody, and they try to flip it like he was obsessed with the movie, right? And that's like the theme they went with. And then they even put it on court TV that way. And back to your point about OJ, like this was probably I don't know how many cases got broadcasted, but this is probably the first 5 cases that ever were on court TV.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And that's a great point. And that's a great point because you're right. I mean, the broadcast and that's the other thing. I mean, there's the buildup, the name, the title. You know what I mean? How
And
Riley
remember, you mentioned sadism. The parole dude mentioned that,
exactly, and
and that's what
that's a triggering word.
And that's what Oliver Stone said. Oliver Stone mentioned sadism back then. That he said that's what the movie was about. Like they killed, but then they weren't going to kill again. Remember, we went over it. We played it.
Yeah. Yep.
We're gonna have to revisit that. We're gonna have to take a loop back around there. But yeah, for sure.
And like you were just saying, like we were just, I mean, or maybe I was rambling on about it. Was about like when I say this, like the headlines and shit. Like it seemed like Riley, he knew what dogs to throw the bone to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What dogs that were gonna drag it. You know what I'm saying? They were gonna add the sauce. You know what I'm saying? They were really gonna dress it up. You know what I'm saying? To be this. It's just and then when I think of it too, it's like like back then, like those are the headlines that you would see in the grocery store, like waiting in line at the end of the little fucking booth right there. All those magazines, the fucking
Well, that's another thing too.
tabloids.
Let's swing back. Speaking of magazines, so at Midnight Variety, allegedly, well, there was, but we heard different things. We heard they had just a smut section that was light, and then we heard that they had like a no sex in the champagne room back there. Remember, we heard 2 different versions. Remember, James was talking about it.
Yeah,
in the
James.
back of Midnight Variety. Remember the shit he was saying?
Yeah.
He said they were swinging.
Yeah, there was swinging doors.
Damn, James went in that one night.
God damn.
Yeah, 3 foot. Yeah, who was that in the reports that there was 3 foot dildos?
That was it. That was in that article that was sent you.
And-
That hit
yeah,
article.
there was an article.
And there we go. And there we go. That let me tell you
Magazine.
something. From my understanding, that particular journalist, all right, he was a saucy one. He liked to, you know what I'm saying, get that story out there to spin your head and be like, what the fuck did they got what? He wasn't afraid to use the big words and, you know, the 3 foot, you know what I'm saying? God
What you
damn.
talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about?
Fucking swinging doors.
Look what Miss 808 just said, bro.
Slightly used. God damn. God
Isn't
damn.
that what? Never mind. No, I won't even say it. Forget it.
Runs that shit through the car wash. God damn.
Next week at this time, people, we're going to be live doing the wellness check. Let's go.
Let's go, people.
I looked at you, you stole my heart. You are all that I anticipated. I wanted you, every part, but I knew love would be complicated. I began to touch, but you wouldn't let it. It never seemed to be the right time. I started to give up, down to the limit.
How we doing out there, chat? You still with us? If you still with Kevy Kev, J Brill, and J.F.K, come on, put your peace signs up one time. We got more goals in the area codes. You know how this goes. Let's get the plan rocking. Free Eddie. Let's go.
You looked at me, to my surprise. You were too anticipating. I should have known it was in your eyes that you were getting tired of waiting. You
Come on, people.
so much,
Woo.
but I didn't get it.
I didn't give it.
I could have found a piece of the line. I started to give up, but love wouldn't let it. Then you walked into my life.
Miss 808, what up?
And we begin to ride.
Come on, rock it. Come on, Kevy.
Steady rocking all night long. And we begin to rock. Steady rocking till the break of dawn.
Yes, we got goals, man.
All night long. Rock. Steady rocking till the break of dawn.
Come on. Woo! Jimmy Speaks is here. Let's go. Hey, bro. Let's go. Kevin Kev, break that shit down. It is Saturday morning. No. Yes. Michelle Corey coming through. Rock steady. Let's go. JFK. Kevin Kev. J. Brill. Ah. What? I didn't give it. Damn, one girl, Melly, you back at it again, huh? You gonna get my man Jay Brill shook.
To all the killers and the $100 billers.
Goddamn.
Niggas who ain't got no feelings.
Ain't nobody, bro.
One girl, Melly. She ain't fucking around.
Check it out now.
Let's go. Yes.
I got you stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. The mob comes equipped for warfare. Beware of my crime family who got enough shots to share for all those who wanna profile and pose. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for theyself in his land, we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside your face, you're in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up with bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You can put your whole army against my team, and I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Your simple words just don't move me. You might.
Hold on a second. When I say Jay Brilla, I need everybody to say, when I say Jay Brilla, AKA Jay Brilla, AKA, because you know he had that fool shook.
Yeah. To all the killers and the $100 billers.
Come on. Come on, let's bring it back.
For real, niggas who ain't got no feelings.
Check it out now.
Check it out now. I got you stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. The mob comes equipped for warfare. Beware of my crime family who got enough shots to share for all those who wanna profile and pose. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for theyself in his land, we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside your face, you're in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up
with bullet holes and such.
With bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You can put your whole army against my team, and I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Your simple words just don't move me. You're minor, we major.
Y'all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player.
Up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. Your crew is featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19.
But my mind is older.
19, but my mind is older. When the things get for real, my warm heart turns cold. Another nigga deceased, another story gets told. It ain't nothing really. And yo, done sparked the Philly.
So I can get my mind.
So I can get my mind off these yellow back niggas. While they still alive, I don't know. Go figure. Meanwhile, back in Queens, the realness and foundation. If I die, I couldn't choose a better location. When the slugs penetrate, you feel a burning sensation, getting closer to God.
In a tight situation.
Now. Take these words home and think it through.
Jay Brill, because the next rhyme I might write might be about
you.
The next rhyme I write might be about you, son. They shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. Living the life that is diamonds and guns. There's numerous ways to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn nuns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones. He ain't a crook, son.
Hold on. Let's take him. Beautiful people, where you at? You still rocking with JFK, J Brill? Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. Go to his channel right now. Go grab a membership. Kevy Kev 781 on YouTube right now. I said go to Kevy Kev 781. And go grab a membership on his channel right now.
Hands out, stretch what you got. Give me your best.
Let's go, people. Let's go.
Cause you're always out to impress.
Say what?
Cause you're always out to impress.
Come on.
You're always out to impress. This is the highlight. Nothing dragging us through the thorns. This is the best time to be young, old, or reborn. Live like we're gonna die. Do things we never done before. This is the
beautiful people, what up?
Beautiful people, don't stress.
Don't stress.
We never rest.
Come on.
Beautiful people say
Here we go.
yes.
March 26th. Go ahead. You're going to be redirected to this video right here. March 26th, the wellness check. JFK and friends. Let's go.
Push until the break of dawn, I love to party. And when I'm with you, game is on. I got the QUC. Ready, set, go, I drop the
And we're going to be live here on the JFK channel, and we're going to make an appearance that night on Shade 45. That night, we're going to be on Sirius Satellite Radio, streaming live on this channel, and we're going to pop on Shade 45 and talk our shit there too. Would you believe it?
high life. No, we won't say no. Beautiful people say go, go, go. Beautiful people don't stress, stress.
Don't stress.
We never rest. Beautiful people say yes. No, we won't say no. Beautiful people say go, go, go. Beautiful people don't stress, stress, stress. We never rest.
Come on. Here we go. Let's go. Yes. How we doing out there, people? Come on. If you feeling the vibes, say what up. I said if you feeling the vibes, say what up. What up?
What up?
I said if you're feeling the vibes, say what up. What up?
What up?
Come on. Yes. Uh-huh. What up? What up? Woo! Come on. Let's go. Come on. What up, people? Uh-huh. Come on. Goddamn, Miss 808. You need to calm the fuck down. Uh-huh. 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 Yo, when I say what up, everybody say what up. Come on, how we feeling? What up? What up, though? Come on.
What up, though?
What up? Hold on. Where's all my ladies at? Uh-huh.
I thought I saw a man brought to life.
If you're rocking with Shimmy Speaks, everybody say yer.
Yer.
If you're rocking with our girl Jimmy Speaks and you're torn like the rest of us, everybody say yer. Jimmy Speaks, what up? Yer.
He was warm, he came around like he was dignified. He showed me what it was to cry. Well, you couldn't be that man I adored. You don't seem to know, you seem to care what your heart is for.
That's right.
I don't know him
What up, Jimmy?
anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. My conversation has run dry.
My conversation has run dry. God damn, don't you hate when that happens?
That's what's going on. Nothing's fine, I'm torn. I'm all out of is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is tall. You're a little late, I'm already told.
Come on.
So I guess the fortune teller's right. Should have seen just what was there and not some holy light. But you crawl beneath.
Goddamn. Melly.
My veins and now I don't care. I have no luck. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things that I can't touch. I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is tall. You're a little late, I'm already told.
Then she said she was torn. She knocked on the door, and then I said, "What's up?" And then she said this crazy shit to me, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey! I said, if you're feeling the vibes, everybody say what up in the chat. I said, if you're feeling the vibes, everybody say what up in the chat. Let's go.
When she woke up late in the morning light, and the day had just begun, she opened up her eyes and thought, oh, what a morning. It's not a day for what? It's a day for catching time. Just lying on the beach and having fun.
Goddamn.
To get you all that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby.
Uh-huh. What up?
All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby.
Mishy. I understand. You can't think straight because there's 737s flying over your head. There's Cessnas. There's helicopters. There's all types of noise out there where you're at. I get it. You're right over the landing strips. You're going to Belle Isle. You can't get your mind right. You don't know if you want a grilled haddock or a fried haddock. But goddamn, no baby, just the fun. Goddamn girl. Come on, let's go.
And it's all I can take. And it's all I can take. And it's all I can take. And it's all I can take.
Sing that shit, Justin.
These symptoms of my sensitivity.
Don't ever get it fucked up, man. Our boy Justin, he's a bad man. Justin Bieber, that is. Justin Bieber. What are we talking about? Justin Timberlake. I fuck with him, but Justin Bieber, that's my dude. Come on. My man's talented, plays the piano, the drums, been doing it since he was 2 years old. Let's go. God damn, Justin. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel nice? Ladies, all you ladies, calm down. I recommend this. Take one of these and call me in the morning. Come on. Woo! Marie says, I'm the furthest from calm. I'm on fire. Hold on a minute. Cheers to you, girl. Let's go.
Yes, she told you.
Come on. You know, because it's all we can take, right? Because we're just some Boston kids, Massachusetts guys. Let's go Celtics, by the way. We're just some sensitive men.
Listen, baby. Listen, baby. Don't even waste your tears on that insensitive. There's better things for you. I mean, what you really
Come on.
need is someone who cares. Someone that's gonna be
Ooh-wee.
someone like me, baby. Someone with sensitivity.
Here we go.
You understand? Can you feel it?
Where's Making Changes at? Making Changes, where you at, brother? I know you know this shit. Come on. Uh-huh. 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 Come on.
Girl, I know it's been hard since he went away and left you so sad. You cry every day. Let me kiss your tears, erase all your doubts. 'Cause for you I'm here. You won't be without love. Listen, baby, don't need a man that'll give you money. No. Come on, let me show you just what you need, honey. I got what you need. Don't need a man that'll treat you right. Well, you need a man.
What up, Jason Grant? What up, my brother? Jason Grant's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Peace signs up for Jason Grant. Boots on the ground. Let's go. Come on, Kevin.
You see, you need someone who's there like a gentleman. If anybody can fit the description, baby, I can. Someone who cares and dares to give himself completely. You got it in me. You need a man with sensitivity. You need a man, not any man, warm and sensitive. That's what I can give. You need a man, not any man, warm and sensitive. That's what I can give. You need a man, not any man, warm and sensitive. That's what I can give.
Check it out. Check it out. Check
Come
it
on.
out. Yeah. Check
Come
it
on.
out. Yeah.
What up, people? You still with me?
Marky D. Maybe you need to swing my way. Marky D, free and check it out. I'm the one you should choose, girl. You won't be abused. So maybe you need to swing it my way. You got my heart and Holyfield. Stop running with that bastard. Bust you in the grill, leave you dead in a casket. And you don't know about the light skin, laid back flex with the Rolex. Kid from way back, straight from Brooklyn. So you know the program. They need a swallow bolo. Not a Conan. I got finesse and a warm caress. And I'm not the type to put you through no mess. Sugar on the wheel, cause I know how you feel. Come and get close to the man of steel. I got your back, just treat me right. I'll protect you when he's drunk and he wants to fight. So come and get some honey love, I'll serve it on a platter. Marky D got bounce, your man don't matter. Sit back.
Nah, this ain't Heavy D. This is Prince Maki. R.I.P. Prince Maki D. He's from the Fat Boys. He's actually before Heavy D.
Relax and explore. Cause the Prince Marky D is yours. Maybe you need to swing my way. Marky D can do your right and a fly. Yeah. Maybe with now I keep my hands to the sun. So maybe you need to swing my way. Maybe you need to swing my way. Marky D can do your right. Check it out. I'm the one you should choose, girl. You won't be abused. So maybe you need to swing my way. Now here we go on the second verse. I hope it sinks in. You wear a lot of makeup just to hide the bruises on your skin. Now that's not the life you should be leading. He wants to apologize after every beating. Karen's in your heart, so you fall for the game. Knowing in the day or so it'll be the same. Living in fear, soaking up your tears, hiding all the pain and sorrow. Come here, time to relocate, swing your heart in my direction. Come to Marky D and get smothered by affection. Don't need to chit chat, forget about the mishap. I'd rather you sit back, relax while I kick back. Baby, I'm a brother with understanding. Go and clear the runway, cause I'm landing. 200 plus and I'm a jumbo. So you better get rid of the bump. So check, baby, you need to swing my way. Yeah. You can do your right and a fly way. I'm like the baby with now. I keep my hands. Check it out. So baby, you need to, you know what I'm saying? Dig it. Baby, you need to swing my way. Yeah. You can do your right and a fly way. I'm the one you should choose. One more time before we leave. So baby, you need to.
Baby, you need to swing my way. Because you know why? Because we in the mood for love, man. What are we doing? R.I.P. Heavy D. R.I.P. Prince Maki D. Heavy D and Prince Maki gone. R.I.P. Prodigy. R.I.P. all our lost ones. Come on, here we go.
Yes.
Come on, what you know about this shit? Come on. Here we go.
A man once told me love is the best thing that a man could have. And if it is true, I man wanna know.
Come on.
So,
here we go.
Mercy, mercy, mercy. Heavy D and your party, party, party. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Heavy D and your mercy.
Come on, y'all. Here we go.
Tell me the truth about love.
Is it true what they say about love? Come on.
What them say about love? Is it true what them say about love? Them say love is a splendid thing, more precious than a
diamond ring. Come on.
Diamond ring. And if it's true, I man must know. And if it's true, I man have to know because
come on.
I'm in the mood for love. I'm in the mood for love.
If you're feeling the vibes, everybody in the chat say, what up? What up, Free Kelsey?
Be a perfect company. We'll sail the seas of love together forever, my dear. If anything should I ever go bad, times are hard, and if you feel sad, just call my name and I will be there. Because
Ladies, sing this. Come on, let's stay with this hip hop shit. That's right, Jay Grant. You already know. Here we go. Something like this. This is classic. I'm taking you all the way back with my playlist. What I be listening to.
Life didn't seem the same way it should be. I was just mourning, thinking of all the wrong that was done to me. Check me.
Sitting on my doorstep, thinking with my head down, alone in my own world with no one left around. Then out of nowhere comes my partner Majesty, asking me, yo, why do you look like there's been a tragedy? Remember the girl from down the block that I was checking out? I was on my way to her house, sipping on a Guinness Stout, looking jazzy like you don't know. My jewels were dangling, you could see it on the steering wheel of my Volvo. I wanted to catch a flick and that's all. Serafina, heard it was playing a King's Plaza Mall. Had bad vibes before I got to a grip, but when I did, seen her talking to this light-skinned kid. Check it. It's something that I so despise. Faking moves on the mind of a fool brings tears to my eyes.
Don't cry. You know it's real if Miss 808 saying this is the shit.
Slam the door, press the alarm and sit on.
I'm happy that you're here, Chimmy. You're
It's time I drop the bomb, but remain calm. Should I bring it up or should I just wait for her to kick it? Dig it, she was out to get it like Gidget, I figured. So then I asked, who's the kid that left your pad? Oh, he's a friend of mine. I met him at the study lab in school. Sounds like the typical, mythical, mystical line used by slime, but you can't trick me, ho. Then she said she wouldn't let it happen again. He came to the crib to help her out, so she had to let him in. Sure, you're right. He's coming in the day, but he's leaving at night. Mama told me there'd be girls like these. I said please, and spent money like it grew on tree leaves. It's something that I so despise. Faking moves on the mind of a fool brings tears to my eyes.
Dry your eyes. Come on. Come on. Let's break it down.
Another 20 minutes passed. Then the phone rang. I picked it up and said hello, and then her friend asked, who is this, James? Nah, this is Izzy. And I don't recall having my name changed. And by the way, who is this? You bear witness, get this. If you was here, I'd probably hit you with my Guinness. Hung up the phone and got crazy, cause the woman I called my lady was playing a role like Patrick Swayze. I just laughed like a real man should. Didn't argue a bit, feeling real damn good. I heard a brother say it doesn't pay to be faithful. I learned my lesson that day and I'm grateful. But I can't base my future on my past. It's hard keeping cards and at the same time watching my cash. Making sure that I don't spend an extra buck. She flipped the script, Mr. All That got fucked knee deep. It's something that I so despise. Making moves on the mind of a fool brings tears to my eyes. What a way to go out.
Don't cry.
It's gonna be.
Hold on. Come on. Come on. Uh-huh. Come on. Uh-huh. Come on. Come on. If you're feeling the vibe, say what up. Come on. I said if you're feeling the vibe, say what up. Here we go. Come on, come on. I'm working too. Come on. Yo.
I think about you all the time.
All the time.
My mind is hazy and I'm mixed up feeling crazy.
Crazy over you.
Let's not waste any time. Every little thing, every little
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Come on, people. There we go.
Round and round I go, where all stuff only you know. I guess it's all in my mind. Take your time.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
What you wanna do, baby, it's all good.
Come on, let's go. God damn. 6th grade, huh, Miss 808? Yikes.
Oh. I think I was in high school when this song came out.
Y'all know this part. Let's go.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. This is your chat. This is your chat.
Come on, people. Let's go. Say what up. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Hold on.
Hey, yo, Storm.
What up, Melly?
I think I can fuck with a motherfucker like you. See, I don't like a motherfucker that be all on me and shit.
I'm working too. I'm working too.
All up under me. Telling me where I can go. Can she go with me? When I'm coming home and all that old crazy shit. Type of
Come
life
on.
I live. Now, people, here go the secret on how to keep a player. Some love making and home cooking. I'll see you later. It don't take a lot to keep a nigga hard. Must be a lady in the light, but real freaky in the dark. Plus, I got some enemies, baby. Hold my pistol and wrap your arms around a nigga every time I kiss you. Can you visualize the picture me and you in ecstasy? Don't be upset, it's good sex when you next to me.
You're.
You wanna test me with your side head on my chest? A thug niggas in the house, now you can rest. I bet you never screamed a nigga's whole name out and felt the pleasure and the pain, about to fuck the very taste out your mouth. You can call me when you need me. 1-800 Sky Page when you wanna see me. Cause I could be your man, and baby you can be my lady, but you gotta give a nigga space or you drive me crazy. Run the streets.
You can run the streets with your thugs. Yo, I'll be waiting. You know I'm 16 strong behind your boot, but I gotta do what I gotta do.
R.I.P. Johnny J too, man. The cat Johnny J, who they pushed off the tier in prison, who made all these beats, man. This sound, you never heard it again because he died too young. He was one of the illest producers, man. Like this sound, it's crazy because one of the last people who worked with Johnny J was Maki. Maki worked with this dude. And I tell Maki all the time to pull them records. He got mad records with him that are dope. Like, you know, Maki raps like, but the beats, crazy.
I gotta run the streets, you know. I ain't no clean up woman type hoe. You know. Now me and you is cool, but I ain't the one to play the fool. Can't make no money in bed, so ain't no future fucking you. I ain't the bitch that love you. Can't do a damn thing for you if you ain't a
about money. 9 out of 10, I'll ignore you. It's a man's world. But real women make the shit go round. Disrespecting I clown, the type of beat to throw down. Throw up the block, cause nothing stops my chips. I boss player with tips. That's what you lame tricks. Holla if you understand my plan, ladies. Fuck having babies by them shady ass niggas swearing he can save me. My strategy's official. Check in your pockets while I tongue kiss you. Soft as tissue, so my next issue is hot dish. They call me Storm from the day I was born. I've been known to break the coldest motherfucker till his heart's warm. I ain't never been the type to wait at home alone. Just cause we both don't mean you own, and nigga, I'm grown.
Yeah, nigga. Let a nigga hang out with the homies, you know, baby.
Is it weird seeing yourself on TV?
Remember back in the time when the only sign we had was pickets. But now in 94 it be this way, something come wicked. G-Ains killing others for color, things that we wear for fashion. Other brothers take it for a reason to be blasted. What the cuff is going on? Now soft like buttercups, but had enough of singing that same song. See, I stayed across the street from the projects. Took out your mama trash and groceries.
My favorite verse right here, ever.
Fat like say you
Fat like say you leak.
Some sure shit. God, I won't repeat. I should have pulled it. No, I shouldn't. Cause if I did that, y'all would not hear that. That shit, they catch you on your tippy toes like that sellout. Not calling no names, but really, who's bad? I go through obstacles like a whole box of condoms. You can't forget where you come from.
Take a good look in the mirror and tell me, do you like what you see?
Taking it back to 95.
Deception, corruption, and evil.
But you quick to point the finger at me.
Quick to point the finger at me.
Let's go.
Somebody tell me. I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like there's nothing to live for. So I'm longing for the days of yesterday.
What gave you the right to misjudge me?
What gave you the right to misjudge me and write me off on the wall?
Say what? Come on.
Acting as if you understand me. In reality,
You don't understand me at all. Man, this shit's crazy.
you just don't know me at all.
Sing to him, Chili. Come on.
Sometimes I can't help but wonder if this was how it's meant to be. But if you search deep enough in your soul, you'll always find a slight reminder of me.
Can someone please tell me?
Won't somebody tell me? I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like there's nothing to live for. So I'm longing for the days of yesterday.
Hey, yo, if we
R.I.P.
all
Left
agree
Eye.
that letting our souls become free of that sweet bitterness, then whose chest would have the most seats? I keep this focus in my knees and the stress on my back. With them caps, they be blasted into my knapsack. Ain't no accidental death trap. My mishap is the fact that I'm destined to snap. It's when I feel this though, my body's able to go. My mind is ready to flow. Did you know first you catch and then I throw? It's my own sense of time. If I'm late, it's cause I'm ending my day just when the sun shines. And still gently advising the rising of the moon as it rolls around into
R.I.P.
my
Left Eye.
sound dimension.
Come on.
I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like so I'm longing for the days of yesterday.
Yeah. 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 What? Come on. Niggas that be.
Come on, man. I'm working too. Let's go. Y'all feeling the vibe? And say what up. Come on. Come on, chat. Light that shit up. Let's go.
Check it down, kid. Here's a tune about the sunny named Renee that I met one day on my way back from John Jay. I'm peeping shorty as she's walking to the train. I tap her on the shoulders. Excuse me, miss, but can I get your name? She said, my name is Renee. I said, I got a whole lot to say. So may I walk you to your subway? She said, if you want. So yo, we started talking. I brought 2 francs and 2 drinks and we began walking. I had to see where that head was at, cause like it was mad fast. So we must chat about this and that. She told me what she was in school for. She wants to be a
Say
lawyer.
what?
In other words, shorty studies law.
Damn, in other words, Shorty studies law. God damn, would you believe?
Shorty, I'm a writer, and as she's looking for the token, she drops a package of the easy wider. Covers her mouth with the name ring. I say, yo, don't sweat the technique, Shorty rocks. I do the same thing, but yet I use Philly blunts. She said I never dealt with
Nice
Philly
shift,
blunts
Nomad, holding me
because I
down. Thank you so much.
stunts. I said, nah, they burn slower. Right now I really don't know you, but maybe later
Thank you,
on
Jimmy.
I can show you. A ghetto love is the law that we live by.
Woo.
Day by day, I wonder why my shorty had to die. I reminisce
Come on.
over my ghetto princess every day.
Give it up for my. Come on. What? Hairdo a pain. Flavor.
With some jeans and the chain that the moms gave her. Got off the train about 6:34. She wasn't sure she had drug for the dog, so we hit the store. Went to the crib and turned the lights on. A Mad magazine stand. Remessence, right on. I left the couch stereo system with crazy CDs. Understand, kid, she got cheese. She said she used to.
She said, yo, JFK, do what you want. I said, okay, man. You could go to work, man. I'm gonna roll this fucking blunt, man.
She said, she used to what you want. She said, I'm gonna feed the dog. I said, all right, well, I'm gonna roll this blunt. She came back with stretch pants and a ponytail, a t-shirt. Hey, yo, fam, I got a tenderoni
girl.
Sitting on the couch chatting. We're smoking blunts off the balcony. We're staring at Manhattan. She started feeling on my chest. I started feeling on the breast. And there's no need for me to stress the rest. Hey, yo, I got myself a winner. We sparked the blunt before we ate. And a blunt after we ate dinner. She had a tattoo, she only wanted to go to see. But first, turn the lights and turn up the Joe to see. I'm like, whatever, shorty rock, we could swing it like that. Cause on the real, this is real.
Love you guys. We love you too. Juanita, peace and love. Jimmy speaks them vibes. If you don't know the rest of the story and you never heard the song before, and there's chances that you might not have, I want you to pay attention.
I woke up the next day on the waterbed, letters on the pillow, and this is what the letter said. It said, Cheeks,
say what?
Home around 2. You was deep in your sleep, so I didn't want to bother you. I left my number for shorty to call me later. Got dressed, smoked the blunt, and then I bounced towards the elevator. I got the
Come on.
around 3. I'm asking shorty, what's up with you? She's asking what's up with me. And now we've been together for weeks. Scandal like dinner with my shorty, crack a 40 with my naughty freaks. Hey man, I never been in love, but every time I'm listening in that state of shorty that I'm thinking of. I'm hanging out with my crew. I get the beat from Renee because Renee uses slow too. But yet I'm chatting with them on tools. She says Renee's been shot, so Cheeks meet me up at St. Louis.
Renee been shot. Yo, Cheeks, meet me up at St. Luke's. The fuck happened to Renee?
I jumps on the bandwagon. I gotta make it there quick. Hey yo, this shit is getting mad thick. Not even thinking of the pole. Now I'm doing the buckle. Gives a fuck. I'm smoking boom in the whole nine.
In the whole
I gotta see
nine.
what's going on. And by the time I reach the hospital, they tell me Mr. Cheeks Renee's gone. I'm pouring it out for my shorty who ain't here. I'm from the ghetto. So listen, this is how I shed my tears.
A ghetto law is the love that we live by. Day by day, I'm wondering why my shorty had to die. I give it up for my ghetto princess every day. Give it up for my shorty. Night shift, nomad, only on the night shift. Can you blast JFK show off? For sure, night shift, nomad. I got something for you right here. You ready? Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Nice shift, Nomad, holding me down. Here we go.
Somebody
Uh-huh.
Someone to comfort and hold me through the long, lonely nights, to the dawn. Why don't you take me away? Sweet love, take me home, take me down, take me anywhere you want to, baby. Now I need you so desperately. Won't you please come around? 'Cause I wanna share forever with you, baby.
Come on. Here we go. Y'all know this shit. Y'all ready? Come on. Hello? They're not answering. Hold on.
We're not in right now, but if you leave your name and number, we'll get back to you.
The fuck is on this? The fuck is these people? Y'all know this shit? I know y'all know this. Let's go, people. Come on. I know y'all know this. I know you know this. You feeling the vibes? And say what up. Come on. Come on. Here we go. I'm working too, man. I am working. Come on. Ladies, sing it for me. Damn, man. We had some good fucking times when we were growing up, son. We had the music, we had the vibes. Come on, dude. What up, Jessica? Come on, ladies, sing it with me. Here we go. God damn, guys. God damn. Stop.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell? God damn, this 808.
Oh, shit, man. Am I reading it?
God damn. Yeah, you're reading that right.
Ooh, I'm sweating, dude. Oh.
Whoa, you're pulling on me, J.F.K.
God damn. This is 11, man.
Getting hot in here, man.
God damn. Shit. Oh, shit. Yo, don't play this song around 808. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Oh. Let me see you go back.
Let me see you go back. Let me see you come forth. Now let me see you go back. Let me see you come forth. Let me see you go back. Let me see you come forth. Let me see you go back. Let me see you come forth. Yeah.
It's Friday and I'm ready to sing. Pick up my girls and hit the party scene tonight. Oh, it's alright.
Come on.
So get up and let this funky mellow groove get you in the mood. 'Cause you know it's alright.
Come on.
Yeah. Keep on grooving.
Woo.
Don't stop moving. Let me see you go. Back, back, go back. Let me see you go. Back, all right. Wanna see you go. Back, come on. Let me see you go. See you go back and forth. Now's the time for you to make your move to the dance floor. So throw your hands in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. Yeah. Ooh, it's the LIYAH dripping up the stage. I got jazz personality, cheap mentality, peace to soul train.
Come on.
Keep on grooving.
Man, I'm keeping it grooving. Let's go.
Don't stop moving. Now let me see you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Hey, hit the phonality, get up on the floor, you see, show your personality, be who you wanna be. Tell me.
Can you feel that groove moving around you? Hey, I wanna keep this
Come on, y'all.
party going on all night. Keep on grooving. Don't stop moving. Now let me see you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right. Let me see you go. Go back, forth, bring it back. Take it forward. All right.
Come on.
Oh yeah. I get around.
What?
Still clown when the underground when we come around.
This was my song in high school.
Stronger than ever. Back to get wrecked. All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hopes in check. Cause though they sweat a brother majorly. And I don't know why your girl keeps paging me. She tell me that she needs me. Cries when she leaves me. And every time she sees me, she squeeze me. Lady, take it.
Can we send some prayers and healing vibes to Colin's girl who is recovering from surgery today? Definitely. Prayers up. Get better soon. It's nothing but a hump, a bump in the road. You'll get through it. Let's go.
Hate to sound sleazy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. Hey yo, bust it. Baby got a problem saying bye-bye. Just another hazard of a fly guy. Your ass wide don't matter. My pockets got fatter. Now everybody's looking for the ladder. And ain't no need in being greedy. If you wanna see me, try to leave a number, baby, when you need it. And I'll be there in a jiffy. Don't be picky, just be happy with this quickie. But when you learn, you can't time it down, baby doll. Check
Come on.
I get around.
I get around.
What you mean you don't know? Check go. I get around. The underground just don't stop for hoes. I get around. Still down with the underground. Round and round they go. I get around. Yeah. Hey, yo, Shock, let them hoes know. Now you can tell from my everyday fits, I ain't rich, so cease and desist with them tricks. I'm just another black man caught up in the mix, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Just cause I'm a freak don't mean that we can hit the sheets. Baby, I can see that you don't recognize me. I'm Shock G, the one who put the satin on your panties. Never knew a hooker that could share me. I get
What's up, love? How you doing?
Right.
Well, I've been hanging, singing, trying to do my thing. Oh, you heard that I was banging your homegirl you went to school with. That's cool, but did she tell you about her sister and your cousin? Thought I wasn't. See, weekends was made for Michelob, but it's a Monday, my day. So just let me hit it, yo. And don't mistake my statement for a clown. We can keep it on the down low, long as you know that I get around. Round and round.
To rock it down, don't stop for hoes. I get around. Round and round, and round they go. Why ain't calling? Please. Fingertips on the hips as I tip. Gotta get a tight grip, don't slip. Loose lips ain't ships, it's a trip. I love the way she licks her lips. See me jocking, put a little twist in her hips, cause I'm watching. Conversations on the phone till the break of dawn. Now we all alone while the lights on. Turn them off, time to set it off. Get you wet and soft, something's on your mind, let it off. You don't know me, you just met me, you won't let me. Well, if I couldn't have it, why you sweat me? It's a lot of real G's doing time. Cause if you bit the truth and told the lie, you picked the wrong guy, baby. If you're too fly, you need to hit the door. Search for a new guy, cause I only got one night in town. Break out a B-clown, baby doll, are you down? I get around.
Drums, please.
Music?
Here it is, a groove slightly transformed. Just a bit of a break from the norm. Just a little something to break the monotony of all that hardcore dance that has gotten to be a little bit out of control. It's cool to dance, but what about a groove that soothes and moves romance? Give me a soft, subtle mix. And if it ain't broke, then don't try to fix it. And think of the summers of the past. Adjust the bass and let the alpine blast. Pop in my CD and let me run a rhyme and put your car on cruise and lay back, cause it's summertime. Out and it's sort of a buzz, but back then I didn't really know what it was. But now I see what happened is the way that people respond to summer madness. The weather is hot and girls are dressing less and checking out the fellas to tell them who's best. Riding around in your Jeep or your Benzos, or in your Nissan sitting on Lorenzo's. Back in Philly, we be out in the park. A place called the Plateau is where everybody go. Guys out hunting and girls doing likewise. Honking at the honey in front of you with the light eyes. She turn around and see what you beeping at. It's like the summer's a natural aphrodisiac. And with a pen and pad, I compose this rhyme to hit you and to get you equipped for the summertime. It's late in the day and I ain't been on the court yet. Hustle to the mall to get me a short set. Yeah, I got on sneaks, but I need
Going in and out.
cause basketball courts in the summer.
Can't hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, now I can.
Hop in the water plug, just for old time's sake. Break to your crib, change your clothes once more. Cause you're invited to a barbecue to start at 4. Sitting with your friends, y'all reminisce about the days growing up and the first person you kiss. And as I think back, makes me wonder how the smell from a grill can spark up nostalgia. All the kids playing out front, little boys messing around with the girls playing double dutch. While the DJ spinning a tune as the old folks dance at your family reunion. Then 6 o'clock rolls around.
Uh-huh.
Just finished wiping your car down. It's time to cruise, so you go to the summertime hangout. It looks like a car show. Everybody come looking real fine, fresh from the barbershop and live from the beauty salon. Every moment frontin' and maxin', chillin' in the car, they spend all day waxing, leaning to the side, but you can't speed through 2 miles an hour, so everybody sees you. There's an air of love and of happiness, and this is the Fresh Prince's new definition of summer madness.
You ever dial a girl's heart? Lady. Uh-huh. Come on. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Y'all know this shit? Come on.
Can we talk about it, baby? I see you have the time. I said, am I the only homeboy? It's on your mind. 'Cause I'm alone and I can't sleep at night.
Uh-huh.
And I won't sleep until you're by my side. Yeah.
Come on, Cap. Here we go. Uh-huh. Hold on. Come on, come on.
Kinda digging me, but every time you see me, word is born, you be ignoring me. I know your name, yes I do, because your girls told me. I know where you live, you wanna bet, because your girls showed me. But I parlay and stay out of your way, figuring I won't be ignorant and catch you the next day. When I'm in focus, I notice you only move with a chosen few. Irreplaceable, what's up with insatiable you? I never figured you for the quiet type, on the down low, the low profile type. I always thought you was a rah-rah mama, stirring up crazy confusion, causing drama. What's the matter, huh? Cat got your tongue, or some Mac got you strung, or maybe I ain't
maybe being the one.
I wanna know, 'cause if I don't, it's gonna haunt me. Your word up, you got me thinking you want me.
Come on.
Trying to figure your game. What's your angle? Tell me where you're coming from.
What's your angle? Tell me where you coming from. Talk to him, Heavy.
The whole picture is strange, so I'm digging the frame.
Because I like what I see and I want
what I see and I want some. So tell me what's your plot, what's your plan? You're looking for a brother to get got. I'm not your man, but believe in me, you want to be with me, but you won't even talk to me to tell me what it is you're seeing me. I gotta hear it from your girls uptown, but word got around from my crew in Brooklyn and in the boogie down.
Boogie
Said
down.
you had a thing for me, and what would it take for?
Wait, swing with
Would
me.
it take for a date and wait? Swing with me. I got your card, you're playing hard to get. I'm long and I'm strong, and if it's on, I keep it soft and wet. Let me know, cause if you don't, it's gonna haunt me.
Hey, yo, word up.
You got me thinking you want me.
I'm about to take it to New Jersey, man. I don't think they're ready for this song, though. I think maybe Timmy might not. Timmy's too young for this. I know 808 knows. This song right here, this Heavy D joint, is probably one of my favorite songs. And honestly, it's flawless, man. This song is like these are one of these songs that are just flawless. All right. You guys don't know nothing about this. Y'all don't know about this shit. All right, let me just chill. Y'all don't know about this. Come on, man.
Yeah, J.F.K. Bust a move, bro.
Come on. This shit raw boogie. Let's go.
Yes, I come pay tribute to Shakila, cause she left me word as born, her sister left me, and I love her like no other before. I say I spend a lot of time with the queen, not protect. All the sister close to me, he take her deeper into that. Say sister, knowledge God, that of queens, your existence, you know, hooker, you know, slut, you know, bitch, and she listens. You're the mother civilization, I hate mistakes and disrespect her. They often disrespect you when they find they cannot sex you. I'm wondering what are they trying without knowledge of themselves. Shakila civilized, she despised the drugs herself. Shakila's deep like woman, and she loves me like to death. These savages try sweating, culture, tell them I say this.
Wake up from all those savage dreams, thinking that she's yours, not mine. Sending earrings and those silly chains, it's really just a waste of time. The queen is mine. Wake up, the wise black queen is mine. She's mine, she's mine. Ears off.
This one that I gave to Shakila, cause she need me word as born, her sister need me, and I need her like no other before. I tell you, strong be the vibe that combines us together. Lots of love, trust, and truth, and understanding. It's forever. Not biting no one's fruit, and hope like hell they don't bite mine. Hey, perfection rules the ignorant. Love's not blind. Why? I see clearly daily, maybe crazy about you. She's all this, she's all that, and it gets great about the hour. Not the acts of separation, though that's one of woman's powers. Black man's guide to understanding. The black woman's full of flowers. Blue showers be the greatest of all showers in the devil. Reach the crescent of her soul, the bottom of her heart. Shakila's deep like woman, and she loves me like to death. So when the savages try sweat, culture tell them I say this.
Wake up from all those savage dreams, thinking that she's yours, not mine.
Yeah.
The earrings and those silly chains, it's really just a waste of time. The queen is mine.
What?
Wake up, the wise black queen.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
It's not a love ballad.
Nah, this ain't a love ballad.
Yes, I come pay tribute to Shakila, cause she left me word as born, her sister left me, and I love her like no other before. I say I spend a lot of time with the queen, not protect. All the sister close to me, he take her deeper into that. Say sister, knowledge God, that of queens, your existence, you know, hooker, you know, slut, you know, bitch, and she listens. You're the mother civilization, I hate mistakes and disrespect her. They often disrespect you when they find they cannot sex you. I'm wondering what are they trying without knowledge of themselves. Shakila civilized, she despised the drugs herself. Shakila's deep like woman, and she loves me like to death. These savages try sweating, culture, tell them I say this.
Always there when you call. Always on time. Gave you my baby. Always
Keisha, this late night lover, you know, the one that swing dick like no other. I know I got a lot of things I need to explain, but baby, you know the name, and love is about pain. So stop the complaints and drop the order of restraints. Our sex life's a game, so back me down in the pain. I can't wait no more. Cause it's about 3:15, and sure days I me. I got the Bentley Ballet, and I'm just outside of Jersey, past the Palisades. And I love to see that ass in boots and shades. Throw out on the bed while I'm yanking your braids. Thug style, you
Thug
never
style.
thought I'd make you smile while I'm smacking your ass and fucking your all
Who cares?
We share something so rare, but who cares? You cares, baby.
Baby.
Always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now,
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the prank rock.
Come on, people. What are we doing?
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Girl, your stare, those eyes,
love it when you look at me, baby.
your lips, your smile,
Love it when you kiss me, baby.
your hips, those thighs,
Love it when you hug me, baby.
and I can't deny.
Love it when I'm with you, baby.
Got a fetish for wanting to get my freak on the back street in the backseat of the Yukon.
The
What's
Yukon.
taking so long? I'm getting anxious but patiently waiting for you to tell homie to move on. Between me and you, we can find each other flying abroad in my private G2. I ain't trying to G you, but I'm trying to see you bent over. You know. You know how we do it. The shows bring heat to cold this night, so ferocious. Now your street promoting this game is potent, cause in the bed, rule go hard like Jordan. Sweat pouring, loving the way you be moaning. Gripping the sheet, looking at me, cause every woman just wanna be happy. And it's crazy, but baby,
Love it when I'm with you, baby.
girl,
Come on.
your stare, those eyes,
Love it when you look at me, baby.
your lips, your smile,
Love it when you kiss me, baby.
your hips.
Chicken head, I'm looking for a dime. Get my swerve on, make it hot, bird born. I'm looking on your ankle bracelet. We'll be sipping my wet with strawberries to chase it. I'm nasty, ask me why I lick my lips so in the darkness I can run my tongue over your tits. It's all good, sugary. You ain't leaving. Sit up on my face and help my stash grow even.
Did LL just say sit on my face and make my stash grow even? No, he didn't just say that.
Like my stomach was growling and tomorrow came.
That one girl, Melly, needs to just calm down, Melly. Melly, just calm down. It's okay.
Keep your chicken head, I'm looking for a dime. Get my swerve on, make it hot, bird born. I'm looking on your ankle bracelet. We'll be sipping my wet with strawberries to chase it. I'm nasty, ask me why I lick my lips so in the darkness I can run my tongue over your tits. It's all good. Good sugary, you ain't leaving. Sit up on my face and help my stash grow even.
that work?
Whipped cream tastes mean from the back. She
might.
bounce with LL, now shorty's on the map. I put away the gap, took off the hat. Throw your moles in the air if you like it like that. No doubt, boo, I keep it real, girl. Mad pleasure, blowing up your whole world. Whatever's clever, I got endless cash. Trees from Hawaii, 2 pools of bass.
Let's make it hot. Make it hot.
My scenario was grand. A dime piece, Hennessy up in my hand. I turn out the lights like Teddy. I'm fiending, staring in the darkness. Now I'm ready. Ooh yeah, up in ya. Let it flow while I pump slow. Then I speed it up, heat it up, make it more tasty, so you can swing low and lace me. Use your imagination.
God damn.
One Girl Melly, you all right now? Are you okay? Do we got to send a wellness check to One Girl Melly's house?
God damn.
Right, Melly?
Imagination, you do me, I do you. Sex education is all good. It's cranberry, absolute peach.
I thought it was raining.
Lounging on the rooftop.
I thought it was raining over here for Christ.
You on that ass? I know you love it when it lasts. When you need it, who you ask? What you saying when I dash?
Let's make it hot.
Open the app.
Go ahead, Daddy.
It's a Queens thing, baby.
I wanna dance with you.
Track masters, rock on.
We be doing it.
Baby, kiss, rock on. How you doing, miss? My name is L, I'm from Queens. I heard about your man, he like the late sugar cream. Don't shake about a mosquito with Donna jeans, but he slipped up and threw his rock to a fiend. He be playing like a willy cause he dressed shit up, never knowing that his woman is in need of love. He got Versace, gold link, stomach chains with rocks. Official hairstyle, but you stuck up in the spot, making love, Duke is weak, then he falling asleep. You on the phone with your old peeps, dying to creep.
Between my sheets?
Between my sheets. So what, you got Chanel on your feet. Hot sex on a platter makes the mission complete.
Come on.
I wanna laugh with you. I do what I gotta do. I wanna laugh with you. I do what I gotta do. I wanna laugh with you. I do what I gotta do. I wanna laugh with you. I do what I gotta do.
I'm sorry to bother you. Sorry to bother you, Officer Barrows. But Law Talker says there's somebody in the chat squirting. Is that true?
Absolutely not.
Thank you, Officer Barrows. We can always count on you. He says it ain't true.
You open the app.
I'll always be here for you until my dying day. Now I know destiny has brought you to me, and with you is where I'll stay. When you need someone that you can run to, call my name and I'll be there. I wanna be the one you're with forever. All our dreams we both can share. I've been waiting for someone like you, and there's no way I'll let you go. I'll give my heart, my world belongs to you, and I love you more than you know.
Come on.
Just like the stars up in the sky, this love I feel will never
So someone said we might need a raincoat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten.
I don't know what that means, Jimmy. Did she say box? What type of box are we talking?
God damn.
Whoa, whoa, J.F.K.
Damn, everybody's singing that shit. In the chat, sing it. Come on.
Randy, it's cousin Richie.
What's up,
Listen,
Richie?
I got a friend of mine named Lewis. He makes music videos. He
Oh.
knows about you. He heard about you. He wanted me to reach out to you and send you his phone number. He wants to know if you want him to put some music videos together for you. Anyways, I'm going to send you his number. If you want to text him, give him a text. He's a friend of mine. He's a friend of Eddie's. You know Eddie from Revere. You know Eddie. And his brother Gigi.
This is one of the craziest records ever. Come on.
I loved you, but you turned and you walked away. I will love you more tomorrow. Yeah, I know I do today. You told me that you'd never hurt me. Girl, you just tore my life apart. Tell me, baby,
What up?
why'd you do it? Won't you bring me back my heart? I tried to understand it, baby. I searched my heart inside my mind. I searched the depths of my whole soul, baby. There was nothing there to find. You told me that you'd never leave me. Girl, you just went and told a lie. Tell me, baby, why'd you do it? Why'd you make me wanna cry?
Come on.
Why you treat me so bad? I don't know why, baby. Why you treat me so bad? Why you do me the way you do? Why you treat me so bad? I don't know why, baby. Why you treat me so bad? Why you treat me so bad?
Come on.
Boy, just let me tell you how I really and truly feel. I know
Come
that
on.
I have lots of issues, but now I'm gonna tell you the deal. You tell me
Come on.
that I always hurt you. I don't know what you're talking about. I tried
What you
to
talking
love
about?
you, tried to hold you, but you always seem to die. You told me
Yeah.
that you didn't trust me and you didn't want me around until
Nope.
somebody else showed interest. Now you walk around with a frown. I'm sorry that you say I hurt you, but you know you hurt me too.
I'm begging you, baby, I need you back because I'm still in love with you. Why you treat me so bad? I don't know why, baby. Why you treat me so bad? Why you do me the way you do? Why you treat me so bad? I don't know why, baby. Why you treat me so bad? Why you treat me so bad?
Come on.
All alone, just thinking how I love to be. But every time I call you up, you won't come on the phone with me. Just don't know if I can take it. Girl, you made me cop a plea. You got me begging for your loving. Can't you see it's killing me?
I just don't understand it, baby. After all I've done for you, I know we both gone through some changes, and now you see your love is true. Girl, you know how much I loved you, but now I guess my heart has changed. Don't beg me, baby, can't take you back. I found myself another man. Why you treat me so bad?
I don't know why, baby.
Why you treat me so bad?
Why you do me the way you do?
Why you treat me so bad?
I don't
So
know.
far. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice shift.
In the night, I hear him talk, the coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless.
Come on.
How could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless? How could you be so cold as the winter wind when it breezes up? Just remember that you're talking to me, though. You need to watch the way you're talking to me, though. I mean, after all the things that we've been through, I mean, after all the things we got into. Hey, yo, I know some things that you ain't told me. Hey, yo, I did some things, but that's the old me. And now you wanna get me back and you gon' show me.
You gonna show me?
So you walk around like you don't know me.
Like you don't know me?
You got a new friend, well I got homies, but in the end, it's still so lonely.
Sing that shit.
In the night, I hear him talk, the coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. How could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless? How could you be so dark to evil? You're bringing out a side of me that I don't know. I decided we weren't gonna speak, so while we up 3
Baby, let's just knock it off. They don't know what we've been through. They don't know about me and you. So I got something new to see. And you just gon' keep hating me. And we just gon' be enemies. I know you can't believe I could just leave it wrong. And you can't make it right. I'm gon' take off tonight into the night. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, you lost a soul to a woman so heartless. How could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless?
Papa, I know you're going to be upset, 'cause I was always your little girl. You should know by now I'm not a baby. You always taught me right from wrong. I need your help, Daddy, please be strong. I may be young at heart, but I know what I'm saying. The one you warned me all about, the one you said I could do without. We're in an awful mess, and I don't mean maybe. Please, Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble deep. Papa, don't preach. I've been losing sleep, but I made up my mind. I'm keeping my baby. I'm gonna keep my baby.
What up, people? Y'all still rocking with me? Come on. What are we doing? Uh-huh. Yup.
Let's go, people.
Let's
If
go.
you're feeling the vibes, say what up. What up?
What up?
What up?
Here. Come on.
Shake it up is all that we know. Using bodies up as we go. I'm waking up to fantasy. The shades all around are the colors we used to see. Broken eyes still melts in the sun. And ties that are broken can't offer me one again. We're so alone and so really matters to me.
Look around. Come on.
You're out of touch, I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. You're out of touch, I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. Oh, 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 oh.
Come on.
Reaching out for something to hold, looking for a love where the climate is cold. Manic moods and drowsy dreams.
My man said manic moods and drowsy dreams. Damn. He was before his time with that line.
Living in the middle between the two extremes. Smoking guns, hot to the touch. Would cool down if we didn't use them so much. Yeah, we're so alone and so really matters to me.
Too much. Come on. Let's go.
You're out of touch, I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. You're out of touch, I'm out of
Here we go. Gonna come back like this. Let's go.
You're out of touch, I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. You're out of touch, I'm out of time, but I'm out of my head.
I'm out of my head. Who wants to take a ride in my Mercedes real quick? What? Huh? Ooh-wee. Come on, man. I'm working too.
Baby, let me tell you, I've been watching you. See you dancing in my dreams, feel your heartbeat inside me.
Come on.
You feel it coming on, catch me getting in the mood. Boy, I give you anything.
She ain't lying.
It's all you have to do.
Here we go. Let's go.
Do you wanna ride my Mercedes, boy? Tell me what you gonna do with me. 'Cause if you wanna ride my Mercedes, boy, there are so many things that I'm gonna do to you. Baby, let me tell you, I've been wanting you. Always on the single looks and more possessing of me. So when it starts to coming on, catch me getting in the mood. Oh, baby. Boy, I give you anything. Cruising's all you have to do. Do you wanna ride my Mercedes, boy? Tell me what you gonna do with me. 'Cause if you wanna Mercedes,
I don't know.
Mercedes. Said I would get over you. Now I'm here up on my
You got an M4? Well, damn, Jessica. Now that you said it, I mean,
God damn, girl. Now we're talking.
shit. We'll take a spin in that M4. Why not?
Sure. I got shotgun.
trying to live my life, and now you wanna come back, but I don't need no brand new lies. Listen up.
Come on.
I wanna love that's serious. No time to play love games. I don't wanna be nobody's fool. So if you wanna be with me, you gotta give it
You got to give it up. Come on.
Gonna try and get some real love. Everybody needs one. Real love, got to have real love. All my friends are telling me I should give you another try. But I don't need opinions to deal with what I have on my mind.
Come on. Talk to him. Yep. Nope. You gotta live it up. Come on. What's the name of this song? Put it in the chat. What's the name of this song? And if you feel that for this channel right here, if you feel that for Jay Brill, Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App, and JFK, drop that shit in the chat. What's the name of this song? Let's go. Come on. Everybody in the chat, drop that shit. I want to see all y'all.
Come on,
Don't be
people,
shy.
let's go.
Come on, I'm over here working. Come on. Y'all still with me? Breezy? Avril? Hold on. Drop that shit. Come on. I see Real Love. I see Colin. I see Aaron Murphy. I see Miss 808. Jimmy Speaks. There she is. That one girl, Melly.
Oh, damn.
We got our girl right here. Back on that Lower East Side. How we doing tonight? I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Come on. I was working too, dropping song after song. We talked Eddie O'Brien. My man went up there and talked to Eddie. Broke the ice. Kevy Kev 781 busted his ass dancing tonight. That's Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. Come on. Uh-huh. Yup. Jay Brill seen him. Wow, what a show, guys. What a show. Kevy Kev, you want to talk about anything real quick?
You know, I mean, I just want to thank everybody for being here, rocking out with us. I mean, we've had a couple of great shows, man. You know, and I just, you know, on a positive note, I mean, we're just gonna bring it. We're gonna bring the facts, like Jay Brill says. You know, sometimes things aren't as quick, but don't think we're not working. And when we can deliver it, we're gonna deliver it.
No problem, one girl, Melly.
God damn. God
Yeah,
damn.
man. Give it up, man. Give it up for Jay Bro and Kevy Kev 781. That's Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. Jay Bro. My mods, if my mods are still in the chat, I don't know if they're still present. If they are, go ahead and drop their Cash Apps and Venmos in there for me if you can. If not, my guys will do it. And Cheryl says, thanks for the Friday night and Groove Lounge. Peace and love. Timmy Speaks, thanks for being here. Michelle Corey, of course, Avril, that one girl Melly, she makes it real fun. Free Kelsey, 808, and that one girl Melly, what would we do without him? Becky G, of course, Oxymoron, Jessica, and the M4.
God damn.
You know, Mishy, our girl Melanie, of course. Colin, AIW's here, Naira's here, Desi's here. Free Kelsey, of course, our girl Free Kelsey. Night
You
Shift
see-
Nomad. Night Shift Nomad held it down hardcore tonight for the boys.
We
Don't
had
forget
some
about
visitors too. Seaside. Shit.
Seaside pop back out. What do you call it? Jackie came through.
Jackie was there. Yeah.
Jackie hyped up the show. Thank you, Jackie. If you're watching on the replay, Maya. I mean,
God damn. It's a big family.
Aaron Murphy. Did I say Desi already? From A to B for Carol, Marie, Nina. Was it Nina? Oh no, Marie, Nina.
No, Name Marie or something like that.
Yeah, DJ Jeep Girl. Don't forget about Jason Grant, Juanita. Yeah, I mean, there's been so many tonight. Oxymoron, Rando supporter.
The O'Briens were up in here.
The O'Briens, of course, the O'Briens. Yes, the O'Briens.
Little Willie, you should be sleeping with Little Willie. But if you're out there, what's up?
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, watch this shit.
Yeah, and I turned it up on the mix tonight, man. I probably played like how many songs, man? I probably played like close to 100 songs. You think so?
We played a lot. I lost track.
We were rocking, man. We
Yeah,
were rocking, man.
I was waiting for the shit to get a bird strike, man. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, Kevy all over the place tonight.
Yeah. No, I stayed in 95 for a little while, and then I jumped out of there for a bit. I stayed like in that pocket 90, like 92 to like 95, 96. Stayed like right there. Because back then, you know, if the music, obviously you guys know, like if something came out in 92, it still rocked in 95. There was still longevity to it. Now something comes out in 2026, it's only good for a week.
I'm still listening to music from the 90s right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I'm trying to think of some of the music that was back. I'm trying to think of a couple of bands and shit. Like, you know, like what was
Dude,
up
I
there?
got this computer
Oasis.
loaded.
Remember that band, Oasis?
Yeah.
Champagne Supernova and shit.
Yeah.
What else was there? It was a
I
bunch.
got like 1,000 songs on my phone.
Yeah. Like during the day, that's what I do. Like during the day, I try to upload like 7-8 new songs to my, well, not new songs, but like yeah, like songs that I know, or like you said, new to me. If I hear something new that's like it fits in where I could kind of like fit it in somewhere, I'll do that, you know. But yeah, man,
I remember when I was in school, man.
so many good
that
songs.
shit happened with Kurt Cobain and shit when I was in high school and shit. All those, yeah. There was some great artists, man, back then. You know.
Yeah, and this guy right here, you know, before we jumped out. I'm gonna do a deep dive with like the comparison of the Aaron Hernandez stupid type mentality, because I talked a little bit about this at the beginning before you guys jumped in. Right here.
I was watching it.
I mean, the guy that's in black and white is Marquis Simmons. Obviously, that's Rosemary Scapicchio, or I say Scapicchio, but Scapicchio, I think is a real name, how you say it. And then you got obviously Miles King. That picture right there is right when he walked out of jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of a video when he walked out. That's why he's looking kind of rough. His hair's the way it is, and because he just was in jail for 3 years. And he said in this picture right here, he goes, "Yo, I'm about to be viral. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm about to be the most viralest dude on the block." And he's on the street right now. Scapicchio got him on the street. Scapicchio is a powerhouse lawyer. And the man you see in the black and white, Mikey Simmons, is no longer with us because I keep putting this up right here because they have the Aaron Hernandez mindset. There's all different types of stupid. And I use that word just to be like, because when the Aaron Hernandez thing broke and you found out about Aaron Hernandez, the first thing you said was, "Wow, that dude's stupid." Like it was like, "Man, are you that stupid?" You know, the way he, his whole life, what he and I understand he had CTE, but even prior to that, right, Kevy Kev, he was
Yeah,
involved in gangs and things like that.
yeah. I mean, those, when it's that, when it's instilled in you at a young age, in your young teenage years, you start to live by a code, and sometimes, you know, you might think you walked away from it, but there's something that still ties you to it.
Friends, people,
Yeah,
places, and things too.
yeah. I mean, a lot of sometimes people you know, they they get careers, they get jobs, and they start to better their lives, but it's sometimes it's tough to get away from. So
Yeah, and I'm just trying to tie it all together because it's like it's the reason why it's all together because all these things are right underneath the umbrella of the Massachusetts courts. In the Aaron Hernandez case, he got away with murder too, right? Like technically, well, someone did, right? Someone did. Aaron got found not guilty. So what about Alexander Bradley?
I think he's the one who did it.
It's very possible. So that's where we come in, right? That's when we start making phone calls. That's when we start shaking shit up. The power of the live stream. Um, and whether it's something that happened in 2012, because look what happened to Daniel and Safario. Two guys, one was a cop, worked 3 jobs, used his sister's car. He was broken when we watched that testimony.
yeah,
And like what you're supposed to just forget about it? You're supposed to just and the Boston cops had the nerve. You heard what the lawyer said. What's his name? Bias? What's his name? What was not Bias? What am I saying?
Jose.
Yeah. No, Bias. How do you say his name?
Bias.
Bias. Yeah, so I'm saying it right.
Bias.
Yeah, Bias. You
But
heard what he said.
They threw sheets over those two guys.
Yeah, let's hear it.
And put that
We're gonna bring you science.
car
We're gonna show
on a
you
ramp
where
truck.
those bullets went and how. When I say the desecration of these bodies is that these two men were treated so disrespectfully that it forever lost evidence, and not a single citizen should ever be processed this way. They threw sheets over the bodies, and then they put the car on a tow truck and drove it to headquarters.
What?
If you're going to work on Monday morning, downtown Boston, and you see a car being towed with dead bodies in it, that's Boston's finest for you.
And then we just found out a Boston cop's being tried with manslaughter today, and there's 20 cops in the courtroom.
Yep.
But there wasn't one cop.
Exactly. John O'Keefe.
Yeah, and even it's back to what I said earlier in the open monologue, to swing back to loop it back, because this is one big loop. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, someone should just like hire us, man. Because we'll do this every day for like 8 hours a day. 5-6 hours, but you guys got to pay us. Like, what's up, Barstool? What's going on, man? Get a radio station or something. I mean, who's bringing it the way we're bringing it? Because this shit, the reason why I say that is this all ties in with the mindset of some shit. The mindset, like it's all stinking thinking. It really is. Even with the dude, Justin, with Kelsey. Did you read the text? You know, this girl is on the text. She's straight distraught. He's like, you know, how are you going to leave the family and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we made a plan together. And are you going to come meet me in the Commons? And, you know, and he's like, I ain't got no gas. You got my wallet. You got my ID. You hit me. You hurt me. All these different things. And like, she's just like, she doesn't know how to make it right. Like when I looked at the text message, I just seen a girl that didn't know how to make it right. Cause that's the thing. When you get angry, it's hard to make it right because someone has to calm down and take the L, so to speak, right? Someone has to be like, all right, cool, right? She wasn't backing down. He wasn't backing down, but she kind of was though, right? But his dumbass didn't see it. And I'm not sticking up for Kelsey, right? Because I'm going on what I read. Everybody knows on this channel, I'm not biased to anything. I call it the way I see it. And then I seen this dude, this tweet too. You know, I hate to mention him, but he'll probably clip this because he's still up watching right now. MC Causey, he's probably dancing, you know, but he's probably gonna have to throw his socks away because he's probably walking on his dirty ass floors with them white socks. So throw them socks away in your dirty ass house. But anyway, he said on a tweet, he said Randall and crew are disrespecting Kelsey, like we're saying she's guilty. We never said that. We never said that. No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and we haven't even said anything about for like a good 5 days. We haven't said a word about anything. All we said was it's gonna come down to protocol with guns being drawn and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but either way, the fix is in. The fix is in. The judge is not going to give her jail time, and I that's my belief. My belief is even if she gets found guilty, the judge is going to understand the situation, and I don't see him giving a cop jail time. I just don't. I see him giving a probation, but I don't. I mean, shit. I see him giving her a general continuance, not even a continue without a finding. I see him giving her. Remember, I said this. I see him if she's found guilty, giving her a general continuance, which is a general continuance for like 2 years, and if you come back in 2 years, it's off your record, right? Which is better than a continue without a finding. I see him doing some shit like that. That's what I see. I could be dead wrong. He could give her 5 years in prison. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? But that's what I see. I can't see them doing a cop wrong. I just can't. And so my point is that, but what I do read in what I, you know, when I go over the text, this is not a conspiracy. You know, I think that people take what I say wrong because I say, stop making this a conspiracy. There's no conspiracy. Like it happened the way it happened. She fell in the scope. The corruption happened when they locked her up for 100 days, but she's out now. She's not in jail. She's out. And now the trial is a bench and it's going to go fast. So, yeah, she got hit for that 100 days. She can't get it back. I get all that. But believe it or not, though, she did more time when she worked at the sheriff's office than she did when she did time.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, she like I mean, she used to work in a prison. She knows how the shit works. You know what I mean? And that worked in her for her advantage. I'm not saying it's right. Be clear. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying that definitely was the corruption, and that's something that she can fight if she gets found not guilty. She can whatever she wants to do with it. The system did her dirty for sure. The system 1000% did her dirty. But at this point, they kind of right. I'm not saying that there's any way to right that wrong, but they kind of did though. They moved fast with the trial. They let her move back in her house. Things are kind of going in her favor a little bit. But the only thing I could say is the reason why they were so strict is because people don't want to mention Lindsay Clancy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they were definitely trying to, you know, and I mean, not for nothing, but I mean, you got to think of you think of Lindsay Clancy, and then you think Karen Reed. Karen Reed was someone that was out on bail her whole time. You know,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean,
facing
I,
a murder trial.
I can't believe that he ran down to after them text messages. He ran down like he what he got out of the text messages. If you've seen him, he basically got that like he was going to show up to the Commons and she was going to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like he thought like she was gonna like kill him and everybody. Like
I
that's what
feel
it seemed like.
I feel like, you know, I mean, he
Wait a
had an
minute,
opportunity to put a play in motion and
let me
document it in some way, you know.
let me ask you this: Did you read the text messages?
I
I
did.
read some of them.
You read them. So the people in the in the chat. Am I wrong when I say that he read the text messages like she was going to do something in the comments? Is that like that's what I got out of it? And that's because while she was texting him back, he kind of went dark on her. He ghosted her, and that's when he went to the probate court.
Right.
So,
well,
like,
what he did was he complained that he didn't have no gas to go pick up his son and meet her at the park. But at 4:30, he was at the courthouse right before they closed to file the motion. So,
and North Andover don't have a court, so he had to go to Salem.
Lawrence.
There's North Lawrence. Wow.
Yep, all North Andover, Haverhill. Well, Haverhill has their court, but Lawrence, all those. Methuen goes to Lawrence.
I mean, I can't believe that like he wasn't reading between the lines. Like she was trying to make it right with him, like she was playing with him.
And she even said in that text too, like I packed your license or ID or whatever it was in his debit card. She didn't even know she took it. She thought she packed it. Were they going on vacation? I don't know. What was she packing it for? So maybe he was leaving and she was packing his stuff.
He was doing it the whole time. Okay. I had an ex like that. I took care of. Shake my head. What a loser. Adjusted in my ex life. Oh wow. Yeah, sorry to hear that. The question was the question what I'm trying to say is, I guess, was he really scared of her though?
Hell no. I doubt that. Dude, how is a firefighter going to be afraid of her? Bottom line, she's like, what, 110 soaking wet?
And the thing is, why would he want to take an infant on? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a baby. That's an infant, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would you want to take an infant on? Like, it's a toy. Like the human being, the little human being's a toy.
You know, and not for nothing, but you think of like the times working up to that. Like, you know, I know that she was getting ready to go back to work. Now, like, you know, she probably, you know, the state of Massachusetts, they just, you know, a few years ago, they granted, you know, maternity leave.
She said, that's what she said. I'm sorry, I keep cutting you off, but let me just say this. She said, I'm sorry, Kev, so sorry. I'm trying to think of the text messages because you didn't read them. She said she was going to put the baby in daycare at 4 months. So go ahead.
Well, that's what I want to talk about. Like, you know, you got, he's a firefighter and she's a police officer. They both have, you know, a busy schedule. She's been out of work, you know, those critical times that she's needed. I mean, she's been out of work. I mean, all that shit runs out. You know, you have to, you know, and then, you know, now she's got to bring to the table with, you know, they got to figure out what are we going to do during the day? Am I going on a second shift and you're working? I mean, it puts a lot in between there. You know, if you're not ready for that shit, you know, you start fucking saying, oh, what are we going to do? I mean, is your mother going to be able to help us? Is your mother going to be able to help us? Like, what are we going to do?
It seems like she didn't want his mother to help though, because she said she was putting the baby in daycare.
Well, see, that's
what he wanted the baby to stay with his mother.
That's what it comes down to. That's what I was reading into. So that's what it comes down to because of that.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's one thing that I
No,
could
that's the you
see.
got to read. You got to read the text, Kevin.
Yeah, you gotta read the text, Kevin.
Yeah, but what if, like you're saying about the daycare? That's what my shit was trying to lead up to. Is like, she's getting ready to come off maternity leave. What do you do with this? A 6-month-old baby or 8-month-old baby?
Well,
Not even.
You
It
know what I'm
wasn't
saying?
even that,
You
right?
understand what I'm saying? Like, where's this baby staying with? Are you guys? It's someone's taking a change. Unless
I would never
homeboy could
put.
have said, "Hey, you know what? Stay home. Let me take care of
I
you
would
and
never
the kid."
put. Yeah, I can see you, Rose McDonald. Yeah, the show is on a down. We're going down. We're going down, but we're still here, Rose, for a little bit. We're here for a little bit. We can see you, Rose. We see you, girl. We see you. Everybody say what up to Rose McDonald. Peace signs up for Rose McDonald.
up,
She
Rose
thinks that we
McDonald?
can't see her.
Thanks for being here.
And that I don't agree. Me personally, I don't agree with putting a 4-month-old baby in daycare. Hell no.
No,
I don't agree with that.
I don't either. Especially nowadays, you can't trust people, especially with a baby that can't even talk and tell you what's wrong if something happens. Hell no.
And let me let me tell you, I didn't put my kids in daycare. My
My
wife,
daughter's mother stayed home with her.
my wife stayed home until they started school.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something. What a number! I mean, what an awesome mother, but what a number that does to somebody when you take yourself out of a social loop, or just changing the scenery. You know what I'm saying? I mean, day in, day out, yeah, diapers, bottle, nap time. I mean, it's just constant. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a lot. You do that shit, man. Shit'll take a toll on you. Especially if you're by yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they were both looking to get back to work and make that money, which is great. I mean, that makes better opportunities, but it's a lifestyle change.
In MGH, and my roommate won't turn her light off, so I tune in. What you in MGH for, girl? Hope you're good. You won't turn her. Tell her to shut that shit off. Tell her you're trying to get some sleep. Turn the phone up real loud.
God
Turn
damn.
Turn the phone up real loud and put it out to her. All right, on the count of 3, Rose McDonald, turn the phone out so she can hear. All right, and I'm gonna say this. Hey, roommate. This is the J.F.K. show. We just want to tell you that you're
Clown. You are a clown. A clown. You are a clown. A clown.
Turn off that fucking light. Well, yeah, we're trying to sleep.
She said an upper whatever that word is. Endoscopy, whatever. Endoscopy.
Oh, no, she's out the top. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
God
Don't do
damn.
that. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, Rose McDonald.
Disclaimer.
My bad. Don't do that.
Disclaimer. Roseanne.
Disclaimer. Don't do that to the young lady. Don't do that. Don't do that. It was just a joke. It was just a bit. It was just a bit.
Just playing.
I was only kidding. I was only kidding. Yeah. Nah, I mean, you're always on point, Kevy Kev, always on point. And yeah, I mean, what I got out of them text messages was that, like, I think when I say scared, I mean, I think that maybe that's not the right word, but I think that he I don't know, man. Like she wasn't good at communication with him. I'll tell you that. Like, like if she was in the wrong about something, she's like, that's the problem. When the communication is broken, that's everything. It's like no one wants to say they're sorry. You got a 4-month-old baby, they're young. They're two young
Yeah, I
kids.
mean, and there you go. I mean, too, you're right. They're young. I mean,
They're
and you
young.
got to think, 29 years old. You know, I don't know whether she was in an apartment or had a nice house.
No, she had a house. She was talking about
All
she had
right,
to
I
sell
mean,
the house. That's what she kept saying in the text. That's why I say so. In the text, that's what she was doing. She was rushing it. She was like, "Oh, I got to sell the house now because you're leaving," and da da da. Like, you know what I mean? And like he was, instead of saying, "Yo, baby, I ain't going nowhere. Chill out, calm down." He's not saying that. So then she kept escalating it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, "Oh, I need to find daycare for the baby now," and he's like, "No." Like they were just playing this stupid game. You know?
Mhm.
And then she ends up getting shot in the chest over it. That's what it seems like.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there's a multitude of things I'm sure that led up to this. Um, and they probably could have been resolved a lot better. I mean, we always look back. We always kind of stem back, regardless to regardless to the relationship between them two. There's still that baby, and in some way, shape, or form, you need to learn how to co-parent with that. You know, I mean, and at the end of the day, Kelsey is that boy's mother.
But here's the
She
thing.
was in the hospital that whole time. And you would think that, like, regardless, I mean, she got shot. I mean, is that what he
I got
wanted to
I got
have happen?
I got something pulled up on the screen.
Yeah, but that's hearsay because no one knows if she really did pull a firearm. Well, actually, no. Let me rephrase because
They're saying she did.
Rachel said that she put it to her own head. So my bad. You're
Yeah.
right. You shouldn't have.
Yeah, I mean, let's just say that could have been, handled totally different.
We know that, but they're not. The Commonwealth is. They're not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we know that, but the Commonwealth is saying what they're saying.
Yeah, and
that
you
and
know
that's
what?
what
And
this.
the
That's what
Commonwealth
this.
is also saying, which is, she knows better. That this is her
She's a
line
cop.
of work.
Yeah, exactly. That's the big
I
problem.
mean, what, like, what you might get, like, say if we had an officer up here.
I mean,
Tom.
it's between her and the cop. It's not between her and the dude.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because like lawfully, he was in the right, right? Like they're gonna build it up of how it happened. Oh, he went here, and this happened, this text happened. But in the end, it comes down between what happened in that room. That's the case. That's the case. You know what I mean? But did the assault and battery happen? Yes or no? Was he right to shoot her?
Exactly.
I mean, that's like that's the shit that makes you say, like, yeah, the public perception is that's her partner. He's, you know what I mean? Like they could have, like you said, they could have brought it down to the police station, talked to him, said, "Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
I
you
mean,
know,
they could have.
they said, listen, this dude's on one. This dude's on one. He wants the baby. He's coming for your neck. Listen, they could have went up, took the guns first, figured out a way, but it didn't happen that way.
Yeah,
And they're
I mean, what,
standing on it.
when you think about I mean, I just want to say this. I'm not saying that this is how it would have rolled, but she's a police officer in that town. You think that they would have said, "Hey, listen, I don't know what's going on between you and your husband, fiance, your boyfriend, but listen, you need to come down. You need to you need to you need to turn over your firearms. You're about to be served with a restraining order. Until this is resolved, let's take these steps so, they preserve her. You know what I'm saying? As in her profession. No
Yeah,
one
see,
was
that's the thing. The one
no
girl,
one
Melly,
was
see,
looking into that.
No, you're right. The one girl, Melly, says, okay, she pulled it out, but then what happened? He said, she said, no body kit. Exactly. And one thing I do agree with tuberculosis is that burden should be on the Commonwealth.
Mm-hmm.
That there's no body cams. That should be on that should be on them. But this is the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. Like that's the thing about the court, right? Like this is all outside the court. It's dependent on the vibes in the court, right? Hopefully the vibes are good and they do have the mindset like you have, one girl Melly, where there was no body cams and a lot of sloppy shit's been happening. Let's make it more on her side. Hopefully the judge is looking at it like the way you're looking at it. And he probably is. Some then again the vibes could be different in the courthouse. Like it all depends on the vibes and the way it's like anything else. It's the moment, man. It's weird. I can't explain it in court. Like you ever hear that saying, like a good day at court? Like that's what it's like. It's like you could go to court and have a bad day. Like you could have a good day. Like court is a weird experience, man. It's a vibe. It could hopefully the lawyers stay on point and balance the vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like kind of like know how to adjust because now the judge, you gave full control of that judge. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna see. That's the beautiful thing. We're gonna see. We're gonna see it fast.
It's gonna be fast, like you're saying. I mean, it might take a week and a half or so, but I mean, it's gonna move pretty. It's gonna move right along.
I don't even think a week.
I don't think it's gonna take a week.
I think it's gonna take like 4 days, bro.
Mm.
Because it's back to it. Like he went down to the thing, he got the probate thing, he got that, blah blah blah. This is what the text said. He came in the house. This cop's there. Like what else? He's not being charged of breaking in. And then are they even gonna let that in? Him coming into the house, like what is this judge gonna let in? Like because all the stuff they let in, discovery and stuff is like what to build the case. Like, oh, this is the reason why it happened. But it's back to what Missy said. Like, it comes down to, well, we might not have to let all that in because in the end, she's a cop. She pulled out a gun. What do you think was going to happen? Like, you know what I mean? It depends on how they want to frame it up.
What usually happens when you pull a gun out in front of like 4 police officers?
Cat's Pajamas got a good question. Pull that
What's
up.
that? Didn't Noonan just return to work from off of PTSD? Was he really fit to duty? Who approved his return? Exactly. And that's all the questions like, are they going to let in and what are they, what they can say? And I'm sure Brado's going to hit him with that. Like, the whole shit. It's going to be very interesting. But like I said, either way it goes, the only bad part about it is I wouldn't want to see her lose her career. I mean, she took the most hit already. Like if you look at it like this, who took the biggest hit so far? She did. She did 100 days in jail. She got shot in the chest. She hasn't seen her kid for 8 months. She's already been punished. You know what I mean? I mean, God damn, and she's out on bail. And all these lawyers, and she has to fucking smile in a picture with tuberculosis. I mean, that's punishment itself. Jesus Christ. That's fucking punishment.
God damn.
You know what I mean? So I mean, like in the end, can someone do some like old school justice here? Like, I'm sorry, and just like let her go. Like maybe the judge does some old school shit, like just like lets her go. Like, you know what I mean? Just let her go, man. Like she already been in. Like she's a cop, man. Just let her go back to her life. Let this go away somehow or another. Because I think if she leaves with not guilty, that builds her confidence back up, and then she could kind of take the right steps. If she gets a guilty, that's going to slow up the process in the probate court. You know what I'm saying? So then that's going to bring her morale down. And then where does she go from there? And what does she do? And how many people are going to be trying to reach out to her and try to get at her and make this bigger than what it has to be? I don't know. So not guilty, not guilty. I think that they should just give it to her because she got punished the most. I mean, getting shot in the chest is punishment itself.
Yeah.
But the question was, the dude Noonan's lying, saying she was going to shoot him, right? That's what he's saying.
Pulled the gun on him, and he said, "No,
Yeah.
Kelsey, don't."
That's going to be crazy to see this dude say this.
Well,
on the
I'm not
stand.
gonna go Monday, but I'm gonna go Tuesday and probably Thursday. I'll be down there at least a couple days to check it out.
You can go in the courtroom.
That's what I'm gonna do. Now it's all about Kelsey.
I'm curious to see if this cop is really going to say that. Like, she said she pulled it out and was going to shoot me. Oh. He feared for his life, self-protection. I mean, if it's like that, if that's what happened, Mishy, then hey, he had to do what he had to do. For sure. Why let's Mishy's on the side that she did. So Mishy, you believe that she did do that? You believe he is that like what's the reason how do you believe that? Is there anything, is there something, like I said, I don't know everything about this case, like the ins and outs. I don't think anybody does until the trial comes up. But is there something to make us believe that? Like that's what she did? Mishy, she was suffering postpartum. She just gave birth 4 months prior. She was putting it all together in her head why they showed up taking her weapons back in. And baby, end the relationship. Something isn't adding up. Whenever a cop is involved in a shooting, they are placed on leave. It's automatic. He came back, but now is on leave again. I'm not saying she's guilty, but she caused what occurred. I mean, so wait a minute. So she put it to the head. She should have been shot. You're saying? What do you feel about that, Kevin? Man, you're familiar with firearms. I'm just saying, if you walked in that situation, someone put a gun to their head, do you shoot them? Like, what do you do? Like, I'm just saying, what's your take on that?
I mean, I think the police officer, I mean, as soon as he seen a firearm drawn, you know, I mean, they're trained a different way. I mean, that's a you know, it was a threat. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, she had a firearm in her hand. I mean, it could get, you know, a justifiable shooting. You know what I mean?
Okay, but also,
so
out of 4 people, he's the only one that wore gloves on an 80-degree day, leather gloves. So he had plans of something where he didn't want his fingerprints on. That's what I'm getting from that. Why would you wear leather gloves on an 80-degree day when 3 other cops have no gloves on? So what was your intentions going into that house, Noonan?
And what if she gets on the stand and she says she was messing with Noonan or she messed with him before? Something like that, or Noonan tried to hit on her, or something like that. Like we don't know. Like there could be another. There could be a sub story to this that
Right,
makes it because you know the gloves. Once the gloves come on, like you said, it's either no fingerprints or someone's getting lugged.
Yeah, because usually they do that when they beat somebody up. They put on the gloves. But also remember, a little over a year before this happened, they both responded to a murder-suicide of a mother and a 9-month-old baby. You know, and I can't see why he would even like being her partner and going through that, both of them together. Why would he even pull his weapon on her?
First, she was suffering.
I mean, do you think he shot her? He was trying to shoot her in the shoulder so she wouldn't have shot herself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what
would you try to now? No, back. Listen, I'm not a like you know your way around a firearm real well, right, Kevy? Would you try that? Would you try to shoot someone in the shoulder? Would you risk that? Now I know you would risk. I know you would risk I know you would risk putting a 350 Chevy engine in a Ford. I know you would risk that.
Yeah.
would you risk that shooting a fucking
I mean,
gun?
I personally, I don't. I mean, I think physically, if I was looking to stop something, I
You would
think it would
shoot
be,
low, right?
I think it would be more. No, I think it would be more physical. I mean, I'd reach for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, first of all, I probably wouldn't have let her go and retrieve it on her own. That's, I mean, it's just the way
Mhm.
the way this went down.
Did she have to hand over the games?
I mean, not
Because of the
You're right. That's it. That's what it comes down to. Why, if it's a heated situation, why would he have a retreat? Like, like, and he's going to testify. So, them are the questions you ask. Like, okay, so, like, everything Jay Bro saying, it was 80 degrees. You had your gloves on. Yeah. Why'd you have your gloves on? Do you always have your gloves on? Do you drive with your gloves? Do you like your gloves? What type of gloves are they? You know how they go. They'll just keep going with the gloves. What type of gloves are they? Are they nylon gloves, leather gloves? You know what I mean? Where were they made? Thailand, fucking Pakistan.
you
Where the
know, and
fuck
like,
was the leather made?
and here's the other thing I want to just say to you, right? So most police officers, their service handgun, say like a 9mm, all right. If they load the clip and they push the clip inside the gun, the bullet's not loaded in the chamber until you manually load
Click
the
it
gun.
back. Yeah.
All right. So now if you go about your day and you have a license to carry and you go about your whole day and you come home and you release the clip, you still have one bullet in the chamber. So you're gonna
You got to pull it out. Yeah.
manually discharge it.
So what are
All
you
right.
saying? She was doing that, and that's what made him shoot?
No, what I'm trying to say is that there was question about a bullet missing from her gun or some shit. Like it was like her gun was the hammer was back, like it was ready to fire. You know what I'm saying? And one bullet shy in her clip.
So
So,
where'd the bullet go?
well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she picked. I mean,
I
I
don't know
don't
why
know.
she would have a loaded gun in her house with a baby in there anyway.
I mean, normally,
Why not? Why
but
not?
listen, normally, if you were to discharge that round, I mean, I'd put it back in the clip.
Why? But why not? Why not have a gun in the house with the baby? The baby's 4 months. The baby
I
can't.
didn't say gun. I said a loaded gun.
Yeah, a loaded gun. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
it's
no,
always going to be loaded, though, right? I mean,
well, no, no. I
most.
mean, I wouldn't say that it would be. That's why I'm saying it. I mean, if I was to come into my house, I would definitely take the clip out.
Yeah, but the baby's 4 months. The baby can't do nothing with the gun.
But if you take the clip out and you discharge, the gun is empty. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I mean, if you just drop your clip, put it on your bureau, that gun's still loaded.
No, it's still loaded, right?
It's ready to go.
Yeah, there's
You know
still
what I'm
one in the
saying?
hole.
So you have to discharge that to get that out.
Mm.
And no matter what, I mean, anything.
And she didn't have a gun box. She
Listen,
didn't have it. Like she didn't have it like a safety box or something like that.
The law is if you have a child in the house, you have to have a fucking trigger lock. You have to have.
You gotta have a lock. Yeah.
You have to have a lock that goes through the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
And a trigger lock.
Yeah.
And you have to be able to put that shit in either a safe. And I'm sure she did. I mean, I don't know. Was she military at all?
I don't know. I think she's a CO. She was a CO. That's all. I know that.
Was she involved with any military? I mean,
I knew you were gonna say that.
and
Big Kelsey.
And the other thing too was like, like even
I,
when
I
you
knew
go to
so,
a police
I knew
station,
someone was gonna say that.
even when you go to the police station, most cops don't carry a gun inside the
No,
station.
they don't. They don't.
You know what I'm
No, they
saying?
don't.
There's actually like,
There's lockers.
there is, and there's a spot where you put your hands in and you
Yeah.
discharge it, break it down.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like there's a certain step. I mean, and that's carried out with you whether you're in your own house. I mean, if you're, I mean, if you're fucking living like Mel Gibson and shit, and you got the shit loaded under your pillow, fucking, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Fucking lethal weapon and shit. But I'm sure she took safety precautions with that gun in the house. But I mean, if so, let's just say she has a firearm in her hand. I'm just gonna say this. Just gonna say if she had a firearm in her hand, and the cop sees it, and he shoots her, and they pick that gun up, and the gun's fully loaded, then there's an issue.
He shot 2 shots though. Where the other bullet?
I'm talking about her gun. If they retrieve the gun, like if I was in my house and they were like, "Hey, go get your firearm," I'd walk downstairs, hand them a clip and a firearm. I wouldn't load it to hand
Right.
it to them. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? I mean, and she knows that shit too. She's, that's gun safe.
That's a great point. There you go. You got to the point.
So I mean, maybe she didn't. Maybe the shit
Yeah,
was
but then again, he could have with the gloves. He could have loaded it.
Yeah.
He could have set her up.
Didn't they say the gun misfired?
Maybe you heard a click because of what I was trying to tell you. Like, she has to go through the action to release it.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I was trying to say. So when she's trying to release it, he thinks she's doing the opposite. He thinks she's cocking putting one in the hole when she's actually pulling the one out the hole. Like, because either way, you're going click to click it back.
Right. You got to pull it back to release the bullet.
So was he just paranoid skits and just fucking shot her? I mean, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
We're definitely gonna find out.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
And the only thing that's not in her favor is that she should know. Point blank.
Joey Potts says,
she should know the rules of how to how to hand over a firearm in a situation like that. She's a police
but she's not charged with any of that, so it's irrelevant. Noonan isn't in trial. Noonan isn't on trial. The question is, did she commit the crime she's charged with? I say no, but it's a judgment call. Yeah, Noonan is not being charged with that. Fine. But if she does beat this case, then she has a lawsuit against the police department. So technically he is charged with it. You know what I'm saying? Because if they find out that he shot her, whatever, she's gonna sue the fucking. Believe me, Brado's going right after that police department.
Oh yeah.
No body cam footage. I mean, no body cams. Blah blah blah. Settlement, the kids, the probate court, the whole shit. Like, come on, the stress, the 100 days in jail, the bullets, the hospital bills. I mean, he's going for their fucking neck, and they'll be settling out fast too. Trust and believe that. So he technically is charged with that.
Technically.
I'm listening to NWA. Fuck the police. Laugh out loud. Perfect. These stupid towns that don't have body cams should be a requirement. Yeah. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen. I like to talk. We talked a little bit after the beats. We danced. We talked some good talk. We talked Kelsey. We talked some Eddie. We talked a little Marquis Simmons. We took it for a loop. We looped back to the beginning. Like I said, Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App, J Brill Jason BM90 on the Cash App. I appreciate everybody's time. Make sure you turn your notifications on. You will be redirected to the wellness check live that's already set up. Go ahead and like it. March 26th, we'll be live 3:30 to 11 doing the album. If you're interested in buying the albums, $30 on the Venmo on the pre-order. Go ahead and do that if you're interested, if that's something you're interested in. Other than that, I go by the name of JFK.
I go by J Brillon.
And I go by Kevy Kev.
And we'll see you guys next flight. Peace and love.
Peace and love, people. You guys stay
Peace
safe.
and love.
Peace. Great
Let's
show,
go.
guys.
Let's go, people.
Let's go.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector.
Barely see my home.
Power Wild, baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power Wild Mart, never been no mark. Move smart, big dog bite, but don't bark. Get you painted, I ain't talking about some art. The land of the free, that's a farce, cause everything costs. I upgraded from sleeping on the floor to a couch. From apartment to a townhouse, new ice mouse. Static Selected going out, bounce back from a loss. J.F.K. grinding and barber getting bands. The whole team get paid if we stick to the plans. We suited at the Grammys, but we started off with grams. Supply and demand and expand, you understand?
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
JFK, y'all.
Barely see my home.
Talk to him. Let's go. Cops on the scanner, them kids are in the street. The rats make it profit cause they eating with police. Trying to touch their souls, but it's like they out of reach. So we hit them with some lyrics and we vibe to the beats. Baby mama wants some money, rent is due. But I spent all my money, yeah, what am I to do? Open case, then my bill under review. So it's fuck the PEO and fuck the judge too. I'm stone cold, so what's the bottom line? Everywhere I go, I got problems on my mind. Trying to take it slow, and I know you wanna shine. They all want it fast, but they don't wanna grind. Life is a highway, we burning up the tri-state. We all try to get it, yeah, live it the flyway. Looking at you sideways, cause they all bitter. Stand up and fight, y'all, never be a quitter.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home. Barely see my home. From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home. Barely see my home.
Heard they wanna see me fail, but all I know is prevail. Hope there's something you can fail, cause I gotta keep it real. You ain't no god, that's the only thing I fear. I got these scars, I've been on this paper trail. From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home. Always on the road, and I could never stop the way I'm always on the go. Now let's roll. Working double OT, low key. I got it for the low ski, OG. Cooling at the camp with the broskies. If you talking bad about me, you don't know me. They waiting on their turn, but I never took a break. Whole world want a slice, but you know I take the cake. Everything I speak real, every word you say fake. I know you got some demons, pray to God for heaven's sake. You know that we been scheming, it's the grand scheme. We ain't for the child's play, this a man's team. You should never bite the hand when the hand feed. And if you want a feature, that's a grand please.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home. Barely see my home. From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector.
Barely see my home.
Power Wild, baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power Wild Mart, never been no mark. Move smart, big dog bite, but don't bark. Get you painted, I ain't talking about some art. The land of the free, that's a farce, cause everything costs. I upgraded from sleeping on the floor to a couch. From apartment to a townhouse, new ice mouse. Static Selected going out, bounce back from a
lost. J.F.K. grinding and Barbara getting bands. The whole team get paid if we stick to the plans. We suited at the Grammys, but we started off with grams. Supply and demand and expand. You understand?
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave.
We all gotta live, all gotta die, all gotta give, all gotta thrive. You should love yourself first, adapt to survive. Life could be worse, are you satisfied? Someone say to stop, I just pray you flop. I'm gonna make it hot and hit the top spot. Started from the ground, call it groundwork. You were not around, so come around with me at
Put
first.
this game on my back and feed the pups. Put you on paper, have you in cups. And dirty, will have you back in the cut. New man status, like what the Static on the beat, Barbara on the chorus. Trying to double up like that kid Marcus Morris. The game filled with glamour and all the fortune. She got 2 kids, what about the abortion? Facebook timeline, homie, you goofy. The Fetty killing everyone, the world is spooky. Deadbeats, wanna be left alone, life of chaos. Mixed with methadone, the game grimy. Like shit in the stall, ice agents. Watch you slip and fall, was a good kid. Got shot in the temple, mom's on Adderall and she went straight mental. In the LX 450 with the lift kit. 1997 like we listen to Big, going viral. Was his claim to fame, never knew the streets, never knew the game. BBS gold plated, you so on the sport. Shut the up and pay your child support. Feel my fury like Tyson, you ain't that wild. A one-trick pony with a weak-ass style.
We all gotta live, all gotta die, all gotta give, all gotta thrive. You should love yourself first, adapt to survive. Life could be worse, are you satisfied? Someone say to stop, I just pray you flop. I'm gonna make it hot and hit the top spot. Started from the ground, call it groundwork.